Alright. Yeah, no illegal copies and all that. And hello everybody! Let's continue Dudley's adventures in spellcasting. This time, in the desert. Well, let's get the introduction at least out of the way. An old-fashioned word processor. Is this your trial by fire? Nah, too small. This belongs to Nimble Jack. Oh. Makes sense, because he is the one who jumps over. Coco the Clown lived here many years ago. Eh? Now there's a reference that I don't know. Coco the Clown. Oh, that's Coco the Clown. He's the one that was drawn by the people who made those... Yeah, Max Fleischer, who also created Betty Boop and others. Yeah. Because his whole series is out of the inkwell. That's why it's an inkwell. That's where he's from. Now it makes sense. I had forgotten about Coco the Clown. 1918, that's when he was created. Man. I mean, pretty much all I know about Max Fleischer is Popeye, Betty Boop, and... well, Max Fleischer's Superman cartoons. Now, the question going with that kind of thing would be, do I eat lasagna tonight? 1, yes, 2, yes. There is no. When it's lasagna, you eat it. Why even question it? What's the matter with you, you fool? Even in early word processing, they used scrolling techniques. Well, if it's 1 kilogram, then the answer would be... well, yes and no. Yes, as in eat half of it today, and no, eat the rest of it tomorrow. You don't need to eat the whole 1 kilogram in one go, you know. Yes. That's not a dragon. Quest for glory to Shapeir. Well, the good thing about lasagna for me is that I don't need to reheat it. I can eat lasagna cold and it tastes still good. How nice of them to fly behind the credits. And now in front of the credits. And there. That's better. Lorianne and Corey Cole. Captain Jean-Luc Picard, do not fly so close to the planet. You made them fall off their freaking flying carpet. You're gonna forget this, boss. Guarantee the best in town, or if you get your money back. How's about nice? Wait, what is that up there? It's the Enterprise, Class D. Jean-Luc Picard. No, that costume just will not do. What's wrong with the costume? Now you look like a hero, Shapeir style. I didn't know that you can magically change somebody's clothes. Why couldn't you do that in the first game? But then again, we didn't magically need to change our clothes. Well, it's only more... it's better for this kind of climate. I mean, the one that we were wearing is better for the climate in Spielberg, because it's like wintry and all. Here we are in the desert and having a, thick clothing and a cloak. Ooh, gonna get hot pretty quickly. Please insert the disc on which you saved your winning hero. Right there. You might be wondering why there's Dudley 1, the save that I made, and Dud 1, the other save that I made. Yoshi, don't tell anybody I cheated. Did I say that out loud? Shit. I may have finagled with the stats a little bit. But only a little bit. Vitality we did get to 100, and some of the others went high up. But what I did was just a little bit of finagling to have a better hero for the game is put at least 20 points to each that was at 60. I didn't want to go overboard. No need to super max out everything. Still keep a challenge in a way. So those that were at 60, I put 20 points. And those that were closer to 70, I put only like 10 or 15 points to. So that's why we are better right now than we were at the end of the previous game. Also, I did put some points into magic as well to make them better. Instead of having 10 points in trigger or open, they're at 30 now. Is it not amazing how quickly we have set up this inn? The Kata's tale is already the center of Shapeir's entertainment. Where else can you watch Sheba dance? You know, you will always have a place to stay and find food to eat in Shapeir. Shabin, Shema, and I cannot thank you enough for helping us recover our stolen treasure. It is good to be back home, even though I have had troubling news. My old friend Aruz al-Din, the Emir of Razir, is missing. He was a good man, but not as wise as I. Ah, but you have not even seen our beautiful Shapeir, and already I speak of problems. You need to go out, explore, and discover why this is indeed a land of enchantment. Alright, let's then talk and ask about news. I have heard that the Razir has become a grim and unpleasant place to be, now that my good friend Aruz is no longer the Emir. Razir, the twin town of Shapeir, Razir is an anagram of Sierra. I don't know, I'm sure that a lot of people do the same thing, because grinding is very annoying, especially for a magic user, because there's very little use for trigger, fetch, open. I mean, mostly you will use just the flame dart that I kept using, and also zap. But when it comes to the others, I mean, there's barely any use. I mean, I did use open a lot in the Arena's piece to move the rock and to practice it that way. But with the trigger and calm, dazzle, all of that, you would just have to cast them and you would get points for it, but you would be constantly running out of magic points just to upgrade the levels for useless spells in that area. Hey, TK. Razir and Shapeir were sister cities, separated by the sands of the desert. Now it is said that the fountain of Razir runs no more, and that the city's soul has shriveled like a grape in the sun. So it's a raisin. This is a grape, the other place a raisin. Got it. Aruz was the kindest of men, quick to hug you and call you brother, but I must admit that he was not very brave. He was a generous and friendly man, and Razir was a place worth living. Now Aruz is lost, his brother sits on his throne, and Razir stagnates. The land of Shapeir may be plagued with elementals and jinns, but this city will ever stand, so as long as there are heroes such as yourself. The elementals are some sort of magical things which could destroy us all. What about the jinn? Jinn are magical beings, huge monstrous creatures of power capable of tearing a man limb from limb, although I have never personally experienced this. It's a good thing you haven't experienced getting torn limb from limb, I would say. You wouldn't survive. The desert is full of perils for the unwary, and only brave men or fools dare to go there. I used to travel through the desert often. You are a caravan master, so... Speaking of caravan... There will be a caravan to Brazier leaving later this month. I, for one, am happy not to have to be on it. When it comes to money, I am the person to ask. You will need to find the money changer to trade over your coins before you can buy anything here. She is a very beautiful woman, and very attractive to me, I can tell. You will find her at the end of Dinar Tariq, the street to the... I think to the west of here. If you had not returned our stolen carpet and treasures, I would still be sitting there, wasting away to a mere shadow of myself. I have given the carpet to the Sultan, and in return he has made me wealthy beyond even my dreams. The other day when I was talking to the Sultan, may he live forever, as Harun al-Rashid thanked me for my gift of the flying carpet and complimented me upon my courage in fighting against those vile brigands of Spielberg, he mentioned that there might be a need of a hero around here soon. The Sultan must have talked to the astrologer. Yes, you really showed your bravery fighting against those brigands, helping me out, duke them out while you were just safely sitting in the inn and wallowing in your sorrow. Hey, Bennigan. Bye, Bennigan. Have a safe trip. As I looked around the Sultan's palace the other day, I marveled at its wealth and beauty. Perhaps someday you, too, will be important enough to be invited there. Oh, thanks. I'll work on it. He really thinks of himself being high and mighty because he's wealthy. The astrologer is a very important man here. He can see the future in the stars. You should go to him and find out your fortune, for it is not written, a man should know his fate. His house is at the end of the Tariq of Stars. Thanks. Shema will be with you shortly with one of her splendid meals. Here is your morning meal of warm bread and honeyed butter, fresh fruit and tea, just as you prefer. Warm bread and honeyed butter, fresh fruit. Now that is a hero's healthy... A very healthy breakfast for a hero. All Katas in that city were driven out of their homes there. Only my cousin Sharaf did not leave. I fear for him. Sharaf. His name means honor. He is very brave. It is said that he refused to leave Raizir so that he could work to bring freedom to his homeland again. The old Emir of Razir was a kind and gentle man. I cannot understand how the new Emir can be so cruel to our people. My name in the language of our people means she of the dance. The dance that I performed was at one time to ready our people for battle and for fertility. Now it is only for fun. Thanks. You are, of course, most welcome, my hero. Eat. Your breakfast is delicious. Drink. The tea, as Abdullah has told you many times, is wonderful. Stay. And save. 1. I will never forget the avocado and garlic sandwiches in Quest for Glory 4. Such a strange thing. And I tried it for real. It was my experience to find out that I don't like avocado. That's the only thing I found about it, that I didn't like the avocado. I have tried avocado in a more proper version later, but I still don't like avocado. It is slimy, and also the flavor of it was not for me. It's not just the sliminess, it's the flavor. Every hero needs a break now and then. Have a nice nap. Done napping. We are most honored by your presence at our inn, hero of Spielberg. The city is but an island of beauty amidst the shifting sands and timeless mountains. That city used to be but a mirror of Shapeir. Now it is said that it is a foreshadow of what is to come. Those driven from Razir speak highly of the former Emir Arus al-Din. Of his brother Ali Hazan, they merely spit. The Sultan Harun al-Rashid welcomed and sheltered the Katars driven from their homes in Razir. His name will be honored forever by our people. Shema believes he still lives, but from all I have heard of Razir, I am doubtful. Oop. This is truly what an inn should be, the center of all. With Shema to dance and the poet Omar to entertain, there will always be something of interest here. Poetry is revered in this land. The words of poet Omar speak both to the heart and to the mind. Your room awaits you just off the passage behind me. You will have a place to stay here as long as you wish to be our guest. You, stranger, you just in luck. I got everything you need right here. You need a map? I got a map. You need a compass? I got a compass. You need the souvenirs of Shapeir for friends and relatives? I got the best souvenirs in town. Whatever you say, Chico. I mean, if you're wondering about the Italian accent that this Arabian character has, Ali Chica, it's Chico. Of the Marx Brothers, there's all three Marx Brothers in the game. As an reference and Easter egg. Well, he's a reference. There's another reference, but the third one is an Easter egg. That I will do my best to find. You look like such a fine person. Have I got a deal for you? Special today only, I sell you a genuine made in Japan glowing dark turban which says my father went to Shapeir and all he brought me was... But maybe you got no kids. Then what you want is what I got right here. A Shapeir in a bottle. You shake it and you see Shapeir in a sandstorm. I sell it just for you for only twice what it's worth. Only twice what it's worth? This guy looks like he could play the piano, but strangely. Yeah, like in one of the movies, I remember he played the piano great, but then he used an apple to play the piano. It wasn't, I mean, they're vaudeville entertainers, so they had various skills. You see a charming young kata with a smile for you. He looks like a charming fellow. The snake took a wrong turn one day and wound up listening to a kata who likes to think he's Benny Goodman. He's one of the local guards. A local townsperson. You see a dark passage leading north. The street sign reads Junub Tariq, which means the South Street. The sign says that the door leads to the Kata's Tail Inn. I like it that when we arrived, that sign said for rent. If you can believe the sign, the door leads to the Kata's Tail Inn. The odd character at this stand seems vaguely familiar. I already explained why. It is a map of the streets and alleys of Shapeir. The flowers at the flower stand are very beautiful indeed, and the charming young kata girl has a smile for you. Wait a minute, what do you think I am, a money changer? You money, it's no good. You need to get this changed to dinars and centimes before you can buy something. You want to find the money changers, no right? No problem, boss. Well, you go north until you see a way to go left, and you take it that way. Then you go until you see a way to go right, and you take it that way. You go until you can see a way to go right, and you go to the right. And then you go until you can go to the right again. That's a right way. Go that way until you can turn right. Go right until you come to a place where you can go right again. Turn left. Follow the road, and you cannot miss it. And you know who can miss it. Everybody got that? I mean, he is giving you proper instructions there, but in Chico Mark style. It is a nice detail to reset things when you need to change your money. Impressive you don't also need to learn the language. To find the astrologer, you go up at the street until you can turn right. Then you go down at the street until you can turn right. When you see a door at the end of the street, you find your place. Thanks. My pleasure is to serve you, Effendi. The thing that annoys me about Shapeir is that it is a maze. Yeah, but the good thing is that once you find the locations of importance, you can just fast travel there. Just open up the map and click. At the beginning, it's annoying because you have to find the places first. And also have to buy the map. And thank God for that. Yeah, indeed. Might be the first time in an adventure game like this where you actually have fast travel. I'm sure there have been games before this that had fast travel, but I'm not sure. Ugh. I'm sure I have a map, so I can find the place faster. I don't have the map anymore, right? Shish kebab. There, quest for Glowy 2 map. That's how I wrote it when I searched for it. Quest for Glowy. Not Glory, Glowy. Alright. Save and get going. What's the matter, you? You don't like a big deal when you see it? No, I don't like a big deal when I hear it. So the best way is to go into the middle area. Hey, Zambak. The water splashes into the fountain in a most inviting way. Apparently, I've already earned 9 experience, and my communication is 91. No puzzle points, though. The haunting sounds of the streets. A sorrowful tune of the hero's theme. A sorrowful version of it. Kind of like it. There we are. So, we have a stranger to our fair land. Welcome, traveler from afar. Come closer that you might find all that you seek here. I am Dinarzad, changer of money for Shapeir. Would you like to exchange something with me? Phone numbers? I mean, letters of recommendation. Frank, the guard, marks you with his glare. You suspect that he would give no quarter in a fight. He would likely pound you into ruble. In any case, he has no dime to speak to you, to coin a phrase. To fight him would make no sense. Better leave him a loan for a change. Get it? Funny. The flickering flames in the two oil sconces eerily illuminate this alcove. The iron grillwork looks intricately wrought. The woman is very attractive with her dark curly hair and lovely figure. She smiles invitingly at you. Nice. Look at breasts, and the answer you get is just nice. All right, let's actually let's check our inventory. So we got 198 gold coins, and we still got the chainmail. Good. All right, and as you can see, I did up them a lot. I put to make sure that they're on the same level, except for Flame Dart. That's how we got it up. But all the others up to, as you can see, the 60 and 70. So we have a better chance of doing things in this. Like using Calm and Dazzle. They will work. You didn't pass the chainmail on to 10 other people, then you end cursed. They wouldn't accept it. They just told me to stop spamming their inventory with chainmail armor, and I was like, what? It's about to be done like that. They just won't listen. Exchange. Money. You have 198 gold coins from Spielberg. How many will you exchange? Do not exchange all the money at once, because she will take a change fee for it. So, instead, it's better to do it in increments. A commission, yes. She will take a commission, so if you give all of that money, you will get less money. The best exchange rate is 50 coins. Go below that is still the same exchange, but you get less money for it. So 50 is the best exchange. I mean, if it goes from 51 to 100, it's the rate is 0.9 dinars per coin, so I will get 49. But for 51 to 100, it's 0.7. For 101 to 150, it's 0.5. To 151 to 200, it's 0.3. So if I had given all that 200 coins, I would have gotten like... math is hard. About 70 dinars. So yeah, the exchange rate is awful the more money you have. But also it's weird that at the 150 to 200, it's 0.1, which is the worst. But from above 250, it goes back up to 0.5. It's really weird. But still, 50 is the best exchange rate. Here you are. I just love intimate exchanges like this. So do I. Yeah, they're 45 golden dinars. Yeah. All right, 7 points. Yay. And keep doing this until you have exchanged all your monies. And last but not least, the 48. There, 178 golden dinars. My weight went up by 9. These dinars are heavier than the gold coins from Spielberg. What are they made of? Other than heavier gold. And also 178 golden dinars is so much at the beginning. So much. We are rich beyond my dreams. This is a really good amount of money. Thanks. Always happy to be of service, handsome. Can I also greet you? Oh, please, Effendi. 1,000 pardons. I do not understand. 7 puzzle points. Woo! Alright. Back to running. Whee! And now we go the opposite way of where we came from. There's a sign up the street to the left which reads Kital Darb. The sign on your street reads Dinar Tariq. Yeah, that was the wrong way to go. If I went to the left there, I need to go here. Yep. And Plaza. Is this entire city covered? What do you mean? English eludes me today with this question. Hey you, I got just the thing. A keychain with real Shapeir brass centime on the end. Only cost you 1 dinar. 10 brass centimes is one dinar, so he'll sell me 1 cent for $1. Or rather, a dime for $1. Yeah, you can actually go through the whole city running around the streets if you want to. It's a waste of time, but you can do it. You can completely run through the whole city. All the streets and everywhere and everything. Just don't do it. It's not worth the time. Greetings, hero of Spielberg. Okay, let's start bargaining. Alright, you drive a hard bargain. I give you this, and you give me 50 sentiments. Let me see if I got one. You got one on the wall right there. Here you go, boss. 1 map for 50 sentiments. You pay for the map and put it away. You're not gonna regret this, boss. Guarantee the best in town, or you know, get your money back. Great guarantee. If I don't like it, I won't get my money back. I mean, could be. Makes sense. Alright, you drive a hard bargain. I give you this and you give me 50 centimes. Let me see if I got the one. Here you go, boss. One compass for 50 centimes. Thanks. My pleasure is here to serve you, Effendi. My honor is at 50. Even though I don't care about the honor, because I am not going to be a paladin. In the end. The magician nods and smiles while he plays. There. I didn't gain any honor, even though I should have. And there's the map. Places we can go is Money Changer, the Inn, Fountain Plaza, the Palace, Palace Plaza, and Fighters Plaza. There's also places that we will need to find. One is here, one is here. The stores will open on the map as well. And there's going to be the store here, the Fighters Guild. And that's about it. That all we can find. At least for the magic user, this spot here is important. Oh yeah, and then also here. Aziza. That's her place. There. We don't need to go anywhere else right now, except for this lovely smiling kata.
Flowers of beauty, flowers of fragrance is most wonderful. Flowers to bring cheer to your day. Greetings, Hero Spielberg.
Can I bargain for the flowers? No, I'm gonna ask about the flowers.
I would be honored to sell you some flowers here of the north. They're a mere 10 centimes. Please approach my flower stand if you wish to buy my flowers, Effendi.
I'm right here.
You are most skilled at bargaining. They shall be but half the price. I hope these flowers will bring you happiness.
You put the flowers away. Citizen and guard, are you okay? They're kind of stuck there.
My pleasure it is to serve you, Effendi.
A bouquet. A flower bucket. Flowers seem to be wilt quickly in the desert heat. Your compass never tells you which way to go, but it always tells you which way you're facing. You have a map of the streets and plazas of Shapeir. Your chainmail armor is quite effective for protection, but it is very heavy. Your leather water skin is crucial adventuring equipment in the desert. Small and sleek local daggers are most useful for throwing or for close fighting. Standard adventuring rashes. Boing! I don't need to talk to you, and I don't need to cast. What was the compass? Compass heading. This is the way. Come in, Hassan, come in. Oh, that is not you, is it? It is hard for me to tell at such a distance. Come in anyway, and welcome. I am Abu al-Nujun, and I am the astrologer of the stars and omens. Who are you that I might know you? What might I call you? Dudley. Ah, Dudley. It is indeed a name of 4 heroes. It is well that you have come then. The signs show that we will soon need one here. The Dark Hand is over here now. Its ruling planet has been missing since it passed across the dragon. The stars which shape the hand signify action. When the hand is dark, it means oppression. I like that he goes, actually. Maybe I should have given that kind of a voice for him. The dragon is the sign of vast magical power. Elementals are things of magic and thus are ruled by the dragon. The eye of the shadow is over the city. The dark hand is moving toward us. There will be misfortune here shortly. If you wish to know your fortune, I will need to know your guiding signs. Tell me about your past and the things you have done. You have lived the most interesting life. I will look into what signs have guided your life thus far and see how they will affect you in the future. This will take many hours, so you will need to come back some other day. Which should be the next day. If you need to know more about the future, visit me again when it arrives. The way it works is the encumbrance system. The way it works is that the heavier your weight is, the more stamina it drains. So it doesn't slow you down, but your stamina points will go down fast if you're over encumbered. Like you will get super slow, and eventually it will actually kill you because you're carrying too much with you and you break your whole freaking body. Makes sense. Now let's go to the Fighters Plaza. Boop. The Plaza of the Fighters bustles with the activities of the local merchants. According to the sign, the door below it must lead to the weapons shop. The emblem of the bellows above the door looks like the real thing. The mosaic tile work is exceptionally well crafted. The window commands a view of the entire plaza. It is the stand of Kiram, the local clothing merchant. It is the stand of Birak, the local leather merchant. Kiram and Birak. Birak is the local leather merchant. Kiram is the local clothing merchant. The clothing looks very well made indeed. Very fine Saurus skin. Saurus hide. And Saurus skin. Hey, Eldritch.
The finest leather work will I sell to you, hero from the distant land. My leather is noted the world over for its beauty and durability. Greetings, hero of Spielberg. The belts and boots I sell are made from dyed Saurus skin. The very ones you wear came from my stand. I sell many other items made from leather, but the one thing that I sell which every adventurer needs most in this land is a water skin. Since what you say is set so well, it must be that I will sell it for only 50 centimes.
There. And yet again, the two get stuck. At the west end of the Plaza of the Fighters is the entrance to the local guild hall. Sitting near the entrance is a rather large lion tour. The window has an outstanding view of the plaza. The sign would indicate that the door beneath it is the entrance to the Adventurers Guild. The carpet beneath Rakesh looks well-worn and comfortable. The lion-eyed creature before you looks ferocious and kindly at the same time.
We'll need a lot more hemp before we're through.
Hey, spaghetti! Ah, the hero of the katas, you have some reputation already to hear merchants talk. If you are so as good as they say you are, then you must be plenty good. I am Uhura. I am honored you visit here. Maybe today you and I get in some more practice at fighting. It will be good to feel the spear in my hand again. I really don't know what this accent for her is. The warrior woman cradles baby Simba in her arms. The bow and quiver on the wall are for times of war. The tusks could only have come from a rather large specimen of Hephalumpus puravinus. Hephalumpus puravinus. Great Latin name for a Hephalumpus. Good reference to Winnie the Pooh. The shield has been in Uhura's family for many generations. Well, we saw at the beginning, we saw the Enterprise, the Class D with Jean-Luc Picard. That Enterprise. There's some writing on the EOF plaque on the wall, but you are not close enough to read it. Uhura prefers very heavy spears for their greater impact. The table looks solid enough. The pillow looks like a comfortable place to sit. It's the head of the rare southern moose. You can tell by the hat. It's a fez. I have trouble remembering names, but I never forget a fez. Simba means lion in my language. Rakesh say he sounds like a lion cub when he cries. Rakesh be very fine warrior. He knows to be gentle and kind too. Very wise, very strong, and his leg be plenty bad. Hurt him all the time. I really have no idea what this freaking accent is. Not African, that's for sure. Many monsters live in the desert. You be going there, you need to watch for jackalmen and ghouls at night. During day, you find brigands. Scorpions and pterosauruses are always a problem. Alright, let's ask about all the monsters. Brigand. They be strong fighters and they will gladly kill you for what you carry if you let them. Well, I won't. They not be all that tough, but many gentlemen be wearing down even good fighters. Trust me, I can handle myself. I took care of like 7 goblins at a time. Ghouls be bad magic things out only at night. They eat the dead, but they will not be picky if they get the chance to eat you. If they claw you, you get cold. Colder you get, slower you move. Too slow, and you will be dead. Then they eat. You need good defense against them, or they will pick your bones. I'm almost giving you a Jamaican accent at this point. If you be fighting scorpions, you must watch the tail. If the tail gets you, then you will be plenty sick. Maybe dead, unless you get healing. Block the tail with shield and dodge the claws. There, how about a Jamaican African accent? Yeah, that'll work. Dinosaur thing with many claws and teeth. It likes to eat people. Look out when it rears back on tail. It can tear you up if you do not dodge. I mean, it seems I'm better at the Jamaican than African accent, so fuck it. Strong fighter with claws and beak it be. Dare you do shreds unless you block and fight better. Better. My accent for her is going all over the place, isn't it? Never turn your back to moose, especially near gooseberry bushes. Getting into Scottish now. There be jobs, plenty rewards for good adventurers. There be many more before I come here, but I be taking care of Simba too much now for jobs. I'll turn her into pirate. That's it. She's a pirate. May enjoy to show off muscles and talk big. The book is for visiting adventurers to sign. Sign book. Not with a flourish, but it should be. You sign your name in the book. With a flourish! I hated that they took it away, that flourish. Should always be a flourish. There will be given to the one... There will be given to the one who restores the Emir Aruz al-Din to his rightful place in the palace of Razir the sum of 1,000 dinars, by order of the Sultan Harun al-Rashid. Right. He who is willing to brave the desert should seek Harikatar in his shop at the sign of the mortar and pestle by the mountain. That one shall find rewards for his courage. The way of the paladin, to seek, to learn, to do. Aha! You got it wrong. It is to learn, to adapt, and then do. That is my way of the paladin. I learn, I adapt, I do. There is needed for a spell of great power the whirling part of a dervish. Inquire at the magic shop. Keep on laughing, prop. Proprietor. Fuck. Can't wait to do Keep on Laughing's voice. Or just read. I think the whole idea of pirates having a Cornish accent came straight from Long John Silver, the old movie where he had that accent. I'm sure. I think that is what started it. Those who do service to the city and land of Shapeir shall know the rewards of goodness, by order of the Sultan Harun al-Rashid. That will be the place to see just how good a fighter you are. I get tired of not using spear and shields for so long a while. Maybe you and I will go check out skills there. No magic though. I don't do magic. Ow. Watch my actions. Move before I do. Swing high, swing low. Sweet chariot. Keep enemy guessing where your weapon will be. Ow. Don't watch my weapon, watch my eyes. Let them show you where I will hit and when. Ow. Look at Simba being so happy. Enough for now. You look pretty winded. We go back to home. Oh yeah, stamina points are out, but my weapon use went up, dodge went up, communication gone up, intelligence and agility. Nice. I tried to be of help. Oh, sunset. How do I tell the time again? D. Doot.
It is hoped you enjoyed your first sight of our beautiful city of Shapeir. We are most honored of your presence in our inn here of Spielberg.
Soot.
Tonight's meal is honeyed lamb with almonds and curried chicken. It is hoped you will enjoy yourself.
Oh, trust me, I will. Here, some flowers.
Thank you. They are most beautiful.
Thanks.
You are, of course, most welcome, my hero.
Jealous there, Jameen? I hope he isn't. I mean, that's his wife. You have a wonderful meal. There are numerous salads, 2 main courses, fruit, hot mint tea, dessert, and all the bread you could want. You feel stuffed and content. Fortunately, your strenuous regimen as a hero prevents you from looking as round as Abdullah. Until dawn.
Welcome, hero. It would please me if you would come to my dance this evening.
Thanks. Eat. Drink. Alright, time to explore more of Shapeir.
Do not forget that Shema dances this night.
I shan't forget. This you gotta see. The ashtray of Shapeir made from imported coconut shell and handcrafted by Qatar natives in the face of the Sultan. You not find this anywhere else. Shut up, Ali Chica. Special today only. Guide to sightseeing a beautiful Wazir. Only cost you $1 since it only got up on the page. Only 1 page, huh? Great, great. Perfect. I'll take it. Ah, there you are. I've been looking for you. You have? Although for the life of me, I can't imagine why. I'm Ali Fakir, honest Ali Fakir. Welcome to the Fakir. Of course, if you don't want one, I'll be happy to sell one to you. Okay. I don't know why the text skipped. You look like a man looking for a Saurus. I have the finest Celosaurus you can find. A magnificent Celosaurus. If you ride one, that's exactly what you get. Can you guess who this guy is supposed to be? You never know when a Saurus might come in handy. Why, just the other day, how you were thinking to yourself, you thought, if only I had someone to play Pinocchio with. If you had a Saurus, you still couldn't play Pinocchio. They were big fans of the Marx Brothers, I guess? I don't know. Ask Lorianne and Corey. They're the only ones who know. You couldn't even pronounce it. It's Pinocchio. Pinnacle. It just goes to show you, and speaking of shows, have I got the Saurus for you, the Saurus. That's where you look for synonyms. And speaking of sin, when it comes to Sauruses, well, let's just keep your personal preferences a secret, shall we? They don't call it Saurus Rex for nothing. You'd bet your life that you've seen this guy before. I mean, that was the show that he ran. You bet your life. The only thing that's honest about Ali is the fact that he honestly can't spell Saurus. Oh, it's honest Ali's used Saris. Not Saurus, Saris. And hey, it is a variety of red Saurus that you never saw in Spielberg. The guard looks much like any other well-trained soldier. I wondered when we would get around to a reasonable question. Do you have any idea how much a Saurus is worth? What price glory? Never mind. What price glory? Never mind that now. I'd be happy to sell you a Saurus for 100 dinars, but I'll settle for 50. I've seen an awful lot of Sauruses, and I've seen a lot of awful Sauruses. The Saurus is the ship of the desert, that you can't ship it far enough to suit me. All the Saurus takes is a little grass, a bale, some water, around 20 gallons, and a little love, and it will follow you anywhere, which can get mighty embarrassing at times, believe me. Picture yourself mounting your very own Saurus for the first time. You get up, you fall off, you mount up again, and sit proud in the saddle, knowing you can ride with the best of them. Alright, let's start the bargaining. Let's see, my asking price was 50, your calling price 10. I raised you 2 clubs, you doubled, I redoubled, the stock market crashed, I doubted your double, you called me just what I'll never repeat, and we came to a gentleman's agreement of 20 dinars. How we got to the gentleman to agree is beyond me. You paid the man his money. Just a minute and I'll introduce your Saurus to you. Ah, true love at first sight, and what a sight for Sora's eyes. Seeing that you 2 kids are hitting it off from the start, it sounds like a good time to start heading off. Now look at him glide away when he does. Hello, I must be going. An exit line if I ever heard one. I will be honored to put your Saurus back into the stable for you, Effendi. In Spielberg, these things weren't so friendly. Don't bother trying to talk to Saurus. My name is Uns al-Wujud, which means delight in existing things. Thanks. You're welcome. Well, now we have a Saurus. Since you're my best customer, I make you a deal. I sell you a duck. I prefer duck soup.
My favorite.
The town person doesn't seem to understand you. Why a duck? I tell you why a duck. You see, say you're on top of a mountain. You're on top of this mountain and you want to get down. Well, you know get down off a mountain, but you get down off a duck. There you have it. And this is a very special duck. It will save your life. Say you got lost in the desert. You get lost and you don't come find your way. You're hungry and thirsty and you don't know what to do. Then you take out your duck and it will save you. You make a duck soup. I forgot that the duck soup reference actually is in there. It's my favorite of the Marx Brothers movies. I mean, we did watch it on a movie night at one point. At least I think we did. Honor points. Yes, 55 honor. Now let's get back to the Fighters Plaza. No Rakish. Oh, there he is. This be the new hero Rakish. You're most welcome in Shapeir. The Sultan has been seeking a hero since the forces of dark magic overwhelmed Rizia. It is good to see you, young hero. A nice day to be adventuring. My name is Raja Rakesh Satarna. I am called Rakesh. I am of the Liator people. The Sultan summoned me to Shapeir to aid against the dark magic, which even now hovers near the city. I fear, though, that I am not the hero I was once. Perhaps you will become the hero they need. The Sultan Harun al-Rashid watches over his people and strives to make sure they are happy and content. It sorrows him greatly to think of Rizia. It angers him greatly to think of the one behind Rizia. The rumors from Rizia are that laws have become more important than men and that it has become a crime to think. Few go to that city now and even fewer return. This is a fine kingdom, and its ruler is very wise, but there are signs of dark magic seeking to overwhelm Shapeir. Magic surrounds all of us in this world, and is a part of us also. Aziza has many more answers than I. So we are using the Force. It surrounds us. Aziza is a very powerful enchantress, wise in the ways of the elements. You might visit her house near the Shimali Tariq if you can win her respect. An elemental is forced by magic which gives being to the essence of an element. It is chaotic and extremely destructive. To understand the nature of the fire elemental, speak to someone who understands the essence of flame. To understand the nature of the water elemental, seek the person to whom water is the inner nature. There is someone else in the city whose knowledge of the nature of air far surpasses my own. Ask the one who has his head in the clouds. The earth elemental is the magical essence of stone and rock. It is extremely dangerous and difficult to defeat, unless you understand its nature. The nature of the earth elemental is to endure. It draws its strength from the very stones that make up the city. It cannot be defeated by a single blow, must be worn away through your actions, and its invulnerability to magical flames, such as a flaming sword. My sword is called the Soul Forge. It is a flaming sword. The way of the paladin is to seek to know that which is truly is. The paladin strives to learn his own inner nature and that of others. The paladin does whatever needs to be done to bring light to the world. Not for glory, not for gain. The paladin becomes a paladin because it is his will. My leg was damaged a long time ago when I tried to fight a demon that was destroying my people. The demon struck me with its poisoned tail. The bone was shattered, and because of the poison, the leg did not heal correctly, even with magic. The demon was sent by a wizard who sought to overthrow my kingdom. I defeated the demon and eventually the wizard, but I had to give up the rule of my kingdom to my brother. I ruled the kingdom of Tana until I had to choose between ruling my people or preventing the wizard from doing greater evil. I do not regret the choice I made. The wizard turned out to be a demon who sought through magical means to break the barriers between his world and ours. It took many years, but I at last managed to send the demon wizard back to his own world. Magic surrounds us. And all that. Can I ask about Uhura? She's my friend. She's a good fighter and teacher. You would do well to practice with her. She can teach you much about warrior skills. What about baby? He reminds me of a lion cub. Talk to Simba. Goo 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 goo.
Poltergeists make up the principal types of spontaneous material manifestations.
Don't bother, he only tries to show off. Yeah, apparently, yeah. The baby fearlessly plays with the lion Taur's tail. Oh, magic map only works in the streets and plazas with Shapeir. Let's go to the streets and places of Shapeir.
It is good that you returned. There is much I need to tell you. Alas, never before have I read such troubling signs as those which guide you. Your future is very dark.
You used to have a magic 8-ball that performed much the same function as this dartboard. Yes and no. The stars are all out of place compared to Spielberg. Where the heck is this place? The ladder must lead to the roof, where the stargazing is better. A star with a hole like a donut. How interesting. You've heard of 4-poster bits, but this is ridiculous. It's only a model of a planetary system, it isn't the real thing. Let's see, P plus explosion. No, wait, plus kaboom. Ah, heck, you never were any good over these, at these, anyway. Oh. Peekaboo minus M. Peekaboo I see you. Yeah. Peekaboo I see you. What was the quote of Gabriel's? Yeah, it was 200. You can go gaga goo goo, just don't do the pee pee poo poo. Every day the astrologer thanks his lucky stars that he has lucky stars.
Darkness will lead you into a tomb. You will walk in fire, earth, water, and air, through temptation and at last into despair and desolation. Darkness will triumph unless you stop the last light. Maybe you should consider a new line of work and get out of this hero business. Have you considered accounting?
No. Thanks.
It is my pleasure and my purpose to serve the ways of knowledge.
Can I ask you about the stars?
The relationships of the stars influence our lives constantly. The Sultan, may his name be printed on the stars, consults me regularly.
No. Gotta love the typos in the walkthrough. It's telling me to enter the right ally instead of alley. So let's go to the right ally from this plaza. Oh yeah, Aziza is not there. It's here, this little nub. I think? Better make sure. Yeah, it is the smaller, because you should see this door right away. It's very nice that it tells you where you are on the map when you look at it. And also you could tell, look at the compass if you're going the right way. Although, when you have the map, the compass pretty much becomes pointless, you know. Since you can already look at the map and tell which way you're going. There we go. The door seems to be watching you. Obviously a graduate of the famous Adventures Correspondence School.
Who is it that seeks to enter?
Dudley.
Who is it that sent you here?
Rakesh. Yeah.
How did the leg of Rakesh get injured?
Even.
My first is the first, my second the last. Next comes myself, then back to the end, and beginning again.
Good. Stop it, stomach. So many burps in the way.
What am I?
You okay there, Aziza?
I'm not drunk.
Yeah, in Finnish it would be Aija. Aija. But here, because it's English, it's Aziza.
You may enter freely into my home, Dudley. Come in, sit down, and be welcome. Welcome. It is good to have a visitor who understands the proper way to enter conversation.
Aziza's beauty in no way masks her intensity, purposefulness, and the aura of power around her. It is good when in her presence to be on your best behavior.
Shall we share tea?
Yes. The tea is cool, and refreshing. You find yourself relaxing as you drink and listen to the sound of flowing water.
Now that we have shared tea, what is it for which you have come?
It has to be the biggest bunch of carp you've ever seen. There are all sorts of odds and ends on the shelves. For instance, you see an autographed picture of Captain Nemo, a leftover submarine sandwich, a leftover hero sandwich. They also have a leftover Jill sandwich, a water-based paints, a jar of freeze-dried tea, just add water, a plate of watery tarts. Can you tell that her element is water? The tapestry is very old and very green. The pattern appears to be abstract, but it resembles the waves in the ocean. Through the mildew, you are able to recognize some of the book titles. For instance, Aziza owns Volume 5 of the Tide Life Self-Kelp series, How to Teach Generosity to Shellfish People. Nuclear fission. You see a purposeless porpoise. Fear of swimming, lure of the flies, tides of marsh, the Poseidon adventure. You see a gratuitous goblet. You see a note in a bottle. Fan mail from some flounder.
Hey, there sure are a lot of skeletons in here. Quick, pull the head off one and stick me on top of the spine. Oh, please.
Murray, I don't see any skeletons on the screen. Just a purposeless porpoise. Hello there, raiders. Welcome. But welcome. Name is Spider-Man. I play retro games, and this whole month I've been playing Sierra games in the order of release. And today we are continuing the adventures of my magic user, Dudley. Named after my mascot, Minecraft Chicken. But otherwise, I play all kinds of retro games and sometimes even more modern games when I feel like it. So what was Branka up to? Only says retro, so... Meowdy friends. Well, meowdy to you too. But hello, Bo Martinez and Dawn to Dusk. Hey, you follow Gollum, I see. Divine Divinity. Isn't that an RPG? I think it's an RPG. Don't remember if I played it myself back in the day. Yeah, hack and slash style. Yeah, Divine Divinity is, yeah, RPG hack and slash, yeah. I don't think I ever played it. I just heard about it even back in the day, that it's one of the, like a really good hack and slash game. I've never played it myself. I was too busy playing Diablo 2. I mean, from pretty much from 2000 up to 2005 or 6, me and my friends played Diablo 2. Constantly. That was our game for many years. A Wizard of Pizza elements would be a neat thing to see. That's true. But we don't have an element anyway. But it would be nice to if there was a sorceress or somebody we talk to who has the pizza element as their main element thing. Diablo 2 taking over our lives, I feel that. And me and many of my viewers, regulars, we have made a plan that at some point we're going to start playing Diablo 2 together as a team. A whole playthrough of Diablo 2 in a group. Haven't done that in a long time. I've done 2 streams of Diablo 2 before. I played it on the normal difficulty as an assassin, and then I went to Nightmare with a necromancer, and I was planning on going to hell with a barbarian, but my old computer died and I lost everything, so I have to start everything from over at the beginning. But it would be nice to play it with people instead. Yeah. Well, at least when it comes to the Blizzard stuff, that's where I lost everything. All of my Diablo saves and everything were gone, and I had like 5 characters that I was playing at the same time. But it's Diablo 2. It's always great to start from the beginning, and my choice of class is going to be a caster druid. I'll be casting volcanoes everywhere and also whirlwinds. Why not? I'll be farting all over the place and everybody will be hating me for it. I mean, nothing worse than using a freaking whirlwind as the caster druid, because it's the worst spell. The starting spell, it's the worst. I mean, it would be the same... It would be the same like as a lightning sorcerer. You would be using nothing but shock. Just... then it goes all over the place. That's the whirlwind. Oh, we fart and burp here a lot. I burp on mic and they play the farts. But they could also play the burps if they want to. We're nasty people here in a very humorous way. But indeed, welcome. Alright, let's see. Deluxe Donut Dunker. What else do we have here? Klein Bottle. 10-speed oysterizer. A bug in a bottle. Amazing, somebody actually built a computer in a bottle. How do they do that? Instead of a ship in a bottle, it's a computer in a bottle. It's a good question. How do they do that? You see a bottle of Ode anchovy. Yeah. Can of wedding solution. Ode anchovy again. More wedding solution. Freeze-dried water. You mean ice? Freeze-dried water. Oh wait, it's freeze-dried water. Freeze-dried water. What does that that turn into? It can't be dust or anything because it's vaporized. It's gas. Vaporized water. It's air. Lady, you have a weird place here. Alright, let's start talking to Aziza. Elementals.
Perhaps it would be well to show you as well as to tell you about such things. There are 4 basic elements which make up the universe: water, earth, air, and fire. An elemental is formed when magic shapes an element into a semblance of a living creature.
I don't know, Goblin.
Elementals are very powerful and destructive. They can be weakened by the contrary element, but they cannot be destroyed. Once weakened, the elemental can be captured. Once captured, the magical nature of the elemental can be used for helpful rather than harmful purposes.
And welcome back, Bennigan. By the power of anchovies, may everything taste like it, and the power of pineapple, may your seed taste like anchovies. What? And if you say love, you summon the great demon Captain Planet. He's a hero. Or in this case, it would be a demon. Earth, wind, fire, water, heart. With your powers combined, I am the most useless being in the world, teaching you about environmentalism. And still, I watched the crap out of that show.
Perhaps it would be well to show you as well as to tell you about such things.
Perhaps.
The essence of fire is hunger. As long as there is something nearby to burn, it will be able to move freely. It can consume the very bricks which make up the floor of the plazas. Until it is contained, it cannot be controlled. The weakness of fire is water, but the elemental of fire will avoid water. Unless you find some way to drive or lure the elemental away from the open plazas where there is much it can burn to a more confined area, you will not be able to use water against it to capture it. Once it is captured and contained, it behaves as a magical flame.
Captain Planet, he's a man is gonna put down to a 0.
The essence of Earth is strength. It must be worn away before it can be captured and is only vulnerable to flame. It might be best contained in the type of cloth sack used to haul sand in this city. The essence of water is attraction. The elemental will draw all water into itself. It can draw water from the very body of a human that approaches it. In the fountain, the water elemental will draw upon the boundless magical stream, which is the lifeblood of the city.
Yeah, I watched it all the time too.
People will be dying of thirst as it grows in power enough to engulf the entire city in a flood.
Right.
As long as the water elemental is in the fountain, the elemental cannot be harmed or contained. They will need the element of air. Once away from the fountain, it will be drawn to the nearest source of water. You might then contain it. The essence of air is freedom of movement. As long as there is a place for air to go, it will continue to grow in destructive force. You should ask someone better versed than I in the nature of air how to go about this. An elemental trying to escape will be drawn to a container of the appropriate nature. If there is no container, then it will either flee or dissipate and reappear elsewhere. A container can be created by choosing an appropriate receptacle for the element, such as a water skin for water. Once the elemental has entered the container, its magical essence will be retained. One who thus captures an elemental will have power over it to use as he pleases. The magic I work with most is water magic, and that of knowledge and true seeing. As water can reflect, I too can reflect spells back upon the caster. There is much magic in this land, some of a very dark nature. Magic can be misused for ill purposes. A foe can seem to be a friend, and the victim is helpless against the foe. The more powerful the magic, the more likely that it can be used for evil purposes. The Sultan Harun al-Rashid is a most wise ruler. He often consults me for information about things. He has a good deal of understanding about people, and he knows how best to use them. He is doing everything in his power to prevent the ill omens from coming to pass. The jinn are very powerful magical beings who roam this land. There are 5 types of jinn: Jan, Jinn, Shaitan, Ifrit, and Marid. Razir was like a twin to Shapeir until a year ago this month. The Emir Aruz was overthrown and disappeared. His brother now sits upon the throne. There is a darkness over the city, though, through which I cannot see with all of my magic. The Emir Aruz was a foolish man who ruled more with his heart than his head. There was magic involved in his disappearance. Since he has been gone, the city of Razir has fallen into dark times, and many have fled the new tyranny. When I try to use Farsi upon the city of Razir, it is as though the city is wrapped in a web of blackness which I cannot see through. If you seek the Wizards Institute Technosary, you will need to use the very thing for which you seek it. It has been a pleasure conversing with you. Perhaps we shall share tea again sometime. That was a lot of talk. Boop. Baskets of all colors, sizes, and shapes to contain whatever you wish. I will be most honored if the hero of the north were to purchase one of my baskets.
No thanks. This is a DOS game from 1990. I mean, Commodore 64 never looked this good. At least back in the day. But welcome, Darth Picus. Drink. The fountain water is cool and refreshing. Fill water skin. You fill your water skins with cool, clear water from the fountain. There. Now they're full. And apparently I'm also carrying the Saurus. You own a trusty riding Saurus. The plaza of the fountain bustles with activities of the local merchants. The sign above the door is keeping an eye out for you. Perhaps the door leads to the optometrist's office.
Bienvenue, Power Bottoms!
And there's Zelda. Hello. It is... Hey there, Anders. It is the stand of Tashtari, the lamp merchant. The basket merchant's stand smells of wicker and straw. It is the stand of Lasham, the plant merchant. Our style reminds me a lot of Monkey Island and Indiana Jones game, but a lot of that is probably due to the limited colors and so on. Looks cool. This is a Sierra game. A Sierra RPG adventure game created by the Lorianne and Corey Cole. So this is the EGA color palette, which is 256 colors. Was this 256 colors? No, this is 16 colors. It's the dithering that you see. Dithering is... yeah, 16 out of 64 colors. Dithering is where you use one color and a second color together to give that shadowy, as you can see, like that shadowy paint to things. And they use a lot of dithering in this, and it looks cool. Yeah, VGA is 256. Yeah. But to get around of just everything looking like it's just 16 colors, the dithering is the thing that they used. Yeah, 16 colors. But hello and welcome. Where were we? Even though I have played the game through many times, yes, I'm using a walkthrough. When it's Sierra games, you have to use a walkthrough. So easy to die in these. Here we are.
Narak Said, aloha! Welcome in. Gesundheit, Tippekadu, and how do you do? Pleased to meet you, and I mean to please you. Welcome to my little shop of wonders. Wonder what shop it is? It's magic, of course. I am Keep On Laughing, proprietor. You must be noble cause. Proud to know you, Mr. Cause. Shapeir always hopes for heroes. I see by your outfit that you know some magic. You see by my outfit that I know some too. We can see by our outfits that we both know magic. I guess that we too must shoot the hoodoo. Hello, sailor, new in town. So how you doing, Bruin? Had any witty conversation? Been chanting with the enchantress yet? Seen all the sights, Justin, or just sighting all the scenes? Sell you a spell, Nell?
A lot of people come to hate Keep On Laughing because he never shuts the hell up. Amazing what you can do with just that. Props to the artist. Yeah, they did such great work with the dithering. Like, Colonel's Bequest was the first one to do that, and it looks gorgeous. Were computers back in 1990 that limited in color palettes, or is it that specific game? No, it is their engine. The SCI Sierra computer interpreter that they use for these games, and it was pretty much. I would say that it was mostly the graphics cards limit. This guy needs to lay off the coffee. I'm sorry, he's a gnome. I mean, I'm not the tech savvy, so I'm only guessing here. Be it ever so humble, there's no face like gnomes. Narrator, you don't need to start making puns because of him. Please, we get enough puns from him. Talk about topsy-turvy. The sun shines up from the floor onto the clouds above. The fact that the clouds on the ceiling don't move leads you to the conclusion they were not painted on with an airbrush. Also, you can do this. It sure looked real. Yeah, it's pretty much from here on the floor, that is just a wall. He painted it that way to fool people so they will walk into the wall. What an a-hole. Alright, a lady once asked Keep On for liniment with which to rub her chickens, but he thought she said 2 rubber chickens. Oddly, she never paid for them or took them home. The label on the sleeve says Commando Cody Flying Suit. That's an old serial that they showed before movies, Commando Cody. They are waxen Icarus wings. The label admonishes, do not attempt to use these wings in hot climates. They are genuine handcrafted Spielbergian beer steins with Baron Stefan's crest. Cool. Yeah, Mega Drive had a lot of better color than DOS games. Yeah. They're pinwheels. Just something for Keep-On to toy around with. No, you're wrong. It's the USS Enterprise, not Enterprise. You'll have to agree that these are quite clearly Orats on a stick. Extremely useful. Somewhere. That's a reference to Space Quest 3. Keep-On calls it a self-motivating, horizontally situated moonbill. Then again, it might be a giant. Or a helicopter. There seem to be books in many languages, few of which are comprehensible to you, but you do recognize some of old favorites, such as Ghost of Riders in the Sky. To err is human. That's a reference to King's Quest 3, which is to err is human. Hair, H-E-I-R. Fear of flying, wind in the bellows, gnome with the wind. Pizza elemental. Fact or fiction? They never mentioned pizza elemental or element in the first game, but here it is mentioned that this is where it comes from. In the later games, pizza element is more discussed. Wasn't there an Orat in Space Quest 1 too? No, yeah, actually yeah. But Orat on a stick is in Space Quest 3. But the Orat itself is in Space Quest 1. That's the one that you need to destroy and get proof of that you have done so for the aliens in the Eula's Flats planet. You only need 16 fixed colors. Yeah, if it was Commodore 64, yeah. With a lot of brown, yeah. Me neither. The first PC I got for myself was in 2001. So I got it even later than you. I had a Commodore 64 and Amiga 500, then I had also a Game Boy. And before that the first one I had was Mattel Intellivision. Then I had the Sega SG-3000. And then later on, of course, PlayStation 1 and 2. And then GameCube, the Wii. I also have a 2DS XL and a Switch. I have never had an Atari, never played any Atari. I've only seen Atari ST and at a friend's place, and he played Predator on it. What a great choice of a game. Yeah, I'm a Commodore guy. Commodore and PlayStation and a little bit of, well, not a little bit of, but Nintendo. I also borrowed the NES and the Super Nintendo from friends. But I have never, ever seen in real life, I have never looked at and stared at a Sega console or Atari console of the early ages. Never seen them. So Atari and Sega is nothing for me. I have played them, well, I did say that I had the Sega SG-3000, which was just the computer version of the console SC-1000. I just played games on it, and they were like early games, so, you know, that they were fun. Played a lot of them, but, yeah, then I got a C64, and I had hundreds of games on that. Yeah, the first Sega console, but the computer version had the keyboard and everything. And I had the Intellivision for a long time. It was great. Loved it. Still do. Too bad I don't have any. On this shelf, there are various examples of stuffed things and meguzalums. Yep, I borrowed the NES from friends and also the Super Nintendo. I played at a friend's place or borrowed it from them. The NES had... Let me think. They had a really good games on them. There was Mega Man 1 and 2, Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3. I think there was DuckTales, Chippendales, freaking Dragon's Lair. Oh yeah, they also had the Zapper, so I played Duck Hunt. They had Duck Hunt. I think they also had Gunsmoke, but I didn't play that much. Duck Hunt was more fun. What else did they have? Oh yeah, Nintendo World Cup, the soccer ball game. Yeah, the soccer game, that was a lot of fun. Can't think of any other games for now. There were quite a few that they had on the NES, and I borrowed it for a while, like a week or two. I remember I was able to play through Mega Man 2 and Super Mario Bros. 2. It is a green box for holding red pencils. The top hats on the bottom are tops because he bought them. Oh yeah, it was definitely more powerful than the Atari 2600. A lot of people gave Intellivision flack because of the controller, but for me the controller was like years ahead of itself. And then I had C64 and it was like, one button, come on, where's the rest of the buttons? Oh yeah, the keyboard. But yeah, Intellivision and ColecoVision were really ahead of its time. They had lots of great games on it. They're the buffoon's balloons, you goon. Hey, you calling a goon. I wouldn't know, really. I don't care about the bits and such, really, that much. For me, graphics is nothing. More important is gameplay, story, characters, depending on what kind of a game it is, but mostly it's gameplay. Graphics mean nothing to me. I mean, this game could have Atari graphics that I would still play the heck out of it. Because I enjoy the gameplay. It really irks me that these days they focus so much on the graphics that the gameplay suffers so much. That's why many AAA games are just absolute garbage when they come out, because they don't focus on the gameplay, which is more important than anything else. They just don't listen. They don't learn. Now, I've seen the incomplete Pac-Man, yeah. It is a hand puppet that is either Cecil the Sea Serpent, Ollie the Dragon, or Zippy the Pinhead, depending on which way you squint. It is a hand puppet labeled Cookie Monster. How odd. Cookie! Cookie! It is a dragon hand puppet. Very cute. And also, Rosella. It is a hand puppet bearing the name Rosella. That's a reference to King's Quest IV. Well, they're either eggplants or that new doll called Baby Antwerp, which when turned on its back promptly explodes. And yeah, we met the Antwerps in the previous game. Dangerous creatures. The tag says Ali Fakir Genuine X-ray glasses, 15 dinars. They look incredibly large, but the tag also says one size fits all. Must be magic. Those orbs look vaguely familiar. I mean, they're eyeballs staring at you. You don't want to know. What do you mean? I want to know everything about the Cthulhian flying squid monster. I mean, that's what it is, right? It's Cthulhu head with wings. Aha! So the windbag's been pushing whoopee cushions. You can burn 2 pieces of toast at once with this baby. Now, if only someone would invent electricity. And maybe an outlet. And an extension cord. Hey, Astral. It's a Flippy Flyer model Accelerate Frisbee. Nuns are often in the habit of wearing these with their habit. Do they also fly with it? A Michelin Man? Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? No, it's the Doughberry Bills boy. Or all three together. This was Keep-On's biggest fan until things took a turn for the worse. Keep-On grew tired of being played for a fool. Don't watch this so much. You'll ruin your eyes. I don't watch TV anymore, so Apparently an indie developer for the Atari Age forum recreated that game as Pac-Man 8K for the Atari. What a fantastic job he did. Apart from the lower graphics, it doesn't have anything to be jealous from the arcade. Modern AAA games are done in political spectrum, so let's end up politics here, unless it's about Shapeir's and Vizier's politics. True. I mean, I've pretty much all said about what I'm gonna say Hoompa Doompa about the AAA game situation. That's why I'm focusing on the game now. Speaking of gameplay and suffering, someone asked what happened to the soul that games used to have, and I accidentally gave a slightly ranting answer about the soul leaving the game with each consecutive A that's added. When games are presented as Blop, 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 bleep, blop, bleep, blue. Sunset approaches already. You look awfully familiar, and familiar really awful. Haven't you been here before? Keep on laughing is my name. Ask me again and I'll tell you the same. If you're led to behead an airhead, don't let him lead the chase. Glue his shoes with goo glue and throw mud in his face. It's fair to snare the air there, then put him in his place. Okay. I'm a little low on spells in stock, but I do have Scrolls of Detect Magic for a negligible 10 dinars, Trigger for only 15, Force Bolt for a measly 20, Levitate for a mere 30 dinars, and Erasmus's Razzle-Dazzle for a paltry 25 dinars. The dervish of the desert oversees his own oasis as he sits upon the sands of the shore of his small spring. It is somewhere south of Shapeir, and in inches a bit east. If you're going to go and camp with him, you'd better take a beast. Noticed my note, mister? It is dervish for the world of a dervish. I will pay 1,500 centimes, in dinars of course, for such a thing. All you have to do is find it. Bragging. Let's brag it for a Force Bolt. Phew! Smooth talking, dude. You got the gift for a Gap Tab. Tell you what I'm going to do. Seeing as you've been a hero and all, I'll reduce the price by 10 whole simoleons. Dinars, that is. Dough, flow. Shapeir Buccaneer. Now let me see where I last saw it. I'll have to look it in the back room. I'll be back in a flash with the stash, Nash. Hey, Mad Max. Silly me, I had it here the whole time. Abracadabra and didgeridoo, make the thing appear before you. Here you go, Joe. Hope you're happy, Peppy. There, we got Force Bolt now memorized. Now let's bargain for the Levitate. Phew, smooth talking, dude. You got the gift for a Gap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Make it snappy and bring it here. There we go, Joe. Hope you're happy, Peppy. And there we go, now we gotta levitate. Let's ask about the glasses.
Oh, those old things? I could never get them to work correctly. But then again, I've never worn them. If you need to know the answer, then ask another prancer.
Alright, let's just buy the glasses.
I drive, yeah. Make it snap, you'll bring it, yeah.
Now we're the proud owners of pair of X-ray glasses. Keep on Laughing sold you one pair of Ali Fakir's genuine X-ray glasses. Are you aware of Buggy Dervish Beard?
I think I am.
Trying to remember what the bug was. I know that there is a bug with the beard. Atari Jaguar was called 64 bits just because it had one 64-bit chip in it. Do the math, they said condescendingly. There, finally got the word out. Condescendingly. But it definitely isn't the same as Nintendo 64, so I kind of did us both out of this argument, actually. How to shoot Keep on Laughing with a siege engine. He uses magic. I don't think the siege engine would work. Instead, I will just calm him down, dazzle him, then push a force bolt down his throat. After I fetch him from his... Yeah, it would be calm, then dazzle him, then I'll fetch him from his cloud, then I'll use open on him, then I'll trigger his brain to explode, and then I'll shove a flame dart down his throat and a force bolt up his ass. And then I'll levitate him into space. And once I'm sure that he's all way up in the space, I'll detect magic to make sure that I don't detect any magic from Keep on Laughing anymore. And then I'll zap the hell out of his store. Even though that's not how the zap spell works. Can't we just kill him? That sounds so much easier. You think about it, then think better about it. You don't really want to get the guy upset. You'd probably wind up with ants in your pants, egg on your face, and pie in your eye. No sweat, Babette. If you need to know some more knowledge about the magic way, then go and see Aziza who'll enchant you if you stay. Watch out, she's testy though. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye, see you real soon, Effendi, cause Effendi, cause I like you. Shut the fuck up. Good thing it's not nighttime, where night is still young as sunset, so...
Pots for sale, earthenware, pots in brightly colored glaze, as I pot you have long sewed.
I don't need a pot. As I should say, because we might miss out on Shema's dancing if I'm not fast enough here. The bug is that you can sell it infinitely, even though you don't have it in your inventory. Ah, that's what it was. Yeah, there's day and night cycles in all of these games. Goblin. All of the Quest for Glory games have a day and night cycle. Night fighting becomes more dangerous than day fighting. Hey, Verdancy! And also, are Gabriel and Darth Pike still going about the bits? Can I remember that the Quest for Glory 4.5 had the time cycle? Who cares? I'll never play it. I'm not interested in that parody or something. Blub, 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 bleep, blub, blub. The apothecary shop is aflame with reds, yellows, and oranges, and smoky incense fills the air. The druggist is busy creating pills and powders. The ceiling reminds you of a night you spent in the land of Height Ashbury many years ago. As a matter of fact, the whole place is like that. The red enamel of the black cauldron is encrusted and empty. Whatever was in the spot before, you're glad it's not there now. Under the cauldron is a wood-burning oven. No fire is presently lit. It isn't your garden variety wheelbarrow. It's a brazier, fully filled with flames. How much does a Grecian earn? Last week's earnings. It needs a pestle to be useful. It needs a mortar to be useful. It's a funerary urn. At the top is the hole for the ashes. It's a scale without which Herrick would be unbalanced. The cupboard is closed. The shelves are filled with unusual objects. You see something that looks like old grandpa's high-risk moonshine. Part of Herrick's father-in-law. Just wouldn't fit in an urn. Eye of Newt. Does Way know about this? 10, 20, 40 weight. Leftover cooking grease. A kind of fiery spices that are guaranteed to reduce taste but to ashes. Collection of collectible cologne bottles. Burnt offerings. Green gobs of greasy, grimy gopher guts. Ew. Oh, great green. Small quantity of shake and bake. Doggy dish for a fire elemental. Halloween candy. And that's it. The druggist seems to keep busy at his trade. The alcove contains censers and burning incenses. The next game will be uncensored. There seems to be books in many languages, few of which are comprehensible to you, but you do recognize some of old favorites, such as How to Make Pills Pay the Bills. The Pizza Elemental, Fact or Fiction. By the time I am a phoenix, I'll be rising. To Peel a Mockingbird. Flame and Fortune. How to Get Fired Without Losing Your Job. Stupid Elemental Tricks. Creative Accounting for Left Brains and Numeric 6. How to Build Your Own Brazier. Elementary Elementals. Herbs. I love when people in the Steam community for various games start writing guides. This is for Prey. How to complete Moon Crash without yelling, pulling your hair out, or smashing things around you. Oh, I did not notice you come in. This is the apothecary, where one can buy many wondrous pills and oils. I am Harik. If you need something, just let me know. I am Harikatar, which in your language means fire druggist. I was well named. I have the following pills for sale. Vigor pills for 5 dinars, healing pills for 10, poison cure for 12, mana for 15. Take one pill with water and get plenty of rest. This is the apothecary where you can buy many wondrous pills. I am always out of scorpion venom to make poison cure pills and ghoul claws for my experiments. I will pay 20 dinars for the tail of a scorpion and 50 dinars for the claws of a ghoul. Watch this. See how the flame reacts to incense? Fire is attracted to the things it burns because it is very vain. You know, incense would make quite a lure for a fire elemental. Now I must get back to my work. If you see something which interests you, let me know. This incense is made from the finest frankincense. It should attract the flame as the moth is attracted to it. It is only 70 centimeters. Fire glowing in the very semblance of a man. A marvel to behold, and yet a deadly peril as well. To understand the fire elemental, you must know the flame. The elemental of earth is a thing of vast destructive capabilities. In my studies, I have found that to master something, you must understand it. What is earth? That is what you need to know. Watch this. Haha! See how the earth is consumed by the flames. Pretty amazing, isn't it? I'm sure there's a lesson to be learned from this, although I don't quite know what that might be. A potion to break enchantments? I know of one in which the victim drinks the potion and the spell ends. It is a pity that I do not have any of the potion made up. I have most of the ingredients, though. If you could find the ingredients I'm missing, then I could make some dispel potions for you. To make a dispel potion, I will need the feather of a griffin and... let me think. That may be a problem. I eat the fruit of compassion. The fruit of compassion is extremely rare. It can only be given, never taken or bought. I have heard rumors of but one plant in the entire land where you might find this. There are tales told to me of a woman transformed into a plant through a genie's spell. She stands like a tree somewhere out in the desert, but it is said she bears no fruit. You should talk to the enchantress Aziza, for she would know more about this than I. The griffin is half bird and half beast. It has the head and wings of an eagle and the body of a lion. Since it is neither whole in one nor another, it can be used as a catalyst for change. It's not a Count Dracula, it's a Middle Eastern accent. At least supposed to be. I mean, we are in the desert area, so, and they've got Middle Eastern Arabic kinds of outfits, so... If I wanted to sound like Count Dracula, this is what he would sound like. One blood. Two bloods. Three bloods. I'm good with accents. Kind of. There are some that I can't do. That's a drunk Russian. But this is what a Russian would sound like. If they were drunk, this is what they would sound like. Middle Eastern leads to less rolling R's and more phlegm. Because you are such a fine person, for you I will make a special deal. I will sell you 3 poses of pills at regular price and throw in a 4th dose. That better? There is a special money back guarantee with every pill I sell. If you die because of a pill, I will gladly refund your money. Thanks. That was not German. This is what would a German sound like. Yeah? Verstått? Jawohl! Four mana pills, 4 poison cure pills, 4 rations. Still got so much money. You know, let's keep buying more of these. Because we will be using a lot of magic, so might as well have a lot of them. 16 mana pills. One more. There. Now I'm down at 24 golden dinars. Just wasted a lot of money. Or used a lot of money. Are we too late?
If you will be seated, then you will see my Shema dance.
Time for the greatest show in the world, everybody. No, that is a kata. They're like Khajiit, you know, from Elder Scrolls. But these came before Elder Scrolls Khajiit. So they're cat people. That was a lot of airtime there. You upload loudly. Whoa. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Woo!
Shema will be with you shortly with one of her splendid meals. I prepared a meal of rabbit with apricots and roast chicken with sherbet for this night's meal. May it bring you pleasure.
Just like you're dancing. Thanks. 8. Drink. Stand. Lively, isn't he? Yeah, very lively, especially when he's not playing the music that he should. Welcome, hero. What do you mean, welcome? I just woke up. You should be saying good morning, hero.
May you have a good day today.
Thanks. Eat. Drink. Stand. Back to the streets.
The poet Omar will thrill all who hear with his words of song after the setting of the sun in our own inn.
That was English, right? I have here what you need cause you so smart. Bookends. It got a donkey head on one end and an ass on the other. Makes a great gift. How is our honor is nice, communication is going up, intelligence is almost at 100. 59 puzzle points as it should. Let's pause the game, take a pause ourselves. As in, it's dinner time, which is usually, not usually, always. Dinner time, I take a break from the game, we'll listen to some music, look at cute cartoon kitty cats, and then just hang around while I eat. And then we get back to the game.
Dinner.
Exactly. And also...
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
And yes, it's an old inside joke calling it soy munch when you eat food. So if you're wondering about the soy munch, that's what we call dinner, or just eating. But first, kitty cats. Well, thank you for the follow, Darth Picus.
Totes adorbs.
And there's an X that marks the spot. I mean, it's funny to say that because that cat's name is Spots. Spinky, if you didn't notice, Zelda is trying to get your attention. There. But I shall return soon with food. You guys enjoy the plushies in the background and the music and hanging out with I'm here for a second because my burgers are in the air fryer. And while that is happening, this is happening. I forgot to do my Duolingo today, so I'm doing it here. Which books had gotten lost?
Ποια βιβλία είχαν χαθεί? Ποτέ δεν είχαμε επισκεφτεί τον ζωολογικό κήπο όταν ήμασταν παιδιά.
I'm sure Specky understood all of that.
Ποτέ δεν είχαμε επισκεφτεί τον ζωολογικό κήπο. Ποτέ δεν είχαμε επισκεφτεί τον ζωολογικό κήπο όταν ήμασταν παιδιά.
I mean, I told you I could read this. Whatever she says, I can read it. I have been studying it for 735 days now. I just broke my 2-year anniversary. Learning Greek. We had never visited the zoo when we were children. Oh, you had visited many European countries.
Είχες επισκεφτεί πολλές χώρες ευρωπαϊκές.
Is it Evropakjes paikes hores or hores Europaikes? Specky. And Specky is a Greek. So he can correct my mistakes.
Ευρωπαϊκές.
Yeah.
Είχε αφήσει το γάλα τραπέζι. Είχε
αφήσει το γάλα στο τραπέζι. Had she left the milk on the table? Milk is gala and trapezi is table, yes. How do we imagine that our team would win?
είχαμε.
Imagine. Ah, yeah.
Φανταστεί.
Φανταστεί. Yeah. Ότι
η ομάδα μας θα κερδίσει.
I knew that I don't need volley because that's volley is like volleyball.
Είχα φανταστεί ότι τελειώσατε το μάθημα.
Just a second, I'm gonna go check on the Borgor. You guys need to see this. Burgers from the air fryer. Look at that browning on the cheese. That's the cheddar cheese that has gone golden brown. And also the buns are crispy. Now let's listen to the sound as I bite into it. Mmm. Toasty. Mmm. I'm gonna be using the air fryer on these store-bought burgers from now on. I mean, it's just simple cheeseburger with a little bit of ketchup that I added. But it's so good.
Είχα φανταστεί ότι τελειώσατε το μάθημα. Είχα φανταστεί ότι τελειώσατε το μάθημα. Τελειώσατε. Είχα φανταστεί ότι τελειώσατε το μάθημα. Μάθημα.
Zelda is now online. On GOG, apparently.
Αυτοί είχαν αποδεχτεί την πρόταση μας. Είχαμε ανησυχήσει ήδη πριν ακούσουμε την είδηση. Είχαμε ανησυχήσει ήδη πριν ακούσουμε την είδηση.
Anisihi. Yes, that's the word. Anisihi.
Γιατί είχες αποδεχτεί τις κατηγορίες.
Why? Why had you accepted the charges?
Κατηγορίες.
Accusations.
Είχαμε ήδη ακούσουμε ανησυχήσει πριν ακούσουμε την είδηση. Είχε αφήσει το ποδήλατο στη βροχή. Αφήσει.
He had left the bicycle in the rain.
Βροχή. Ποδήλατο.
Podilato. Bicycle.
Αυτός δεν είχε αποδεχτεί την ευθύνη. Αυτός δεν είχε αποδεχτεί την ευθύνη για την αποτυχία της ομάδας.
Yeah, you heard her.
Αυτός δεν είχε αποδεχτεί την ευθύνη. Αυτός δεν είχε αποδεχτεί την ευθύνη για την αποτυχία της ομάδας.
He had not accepted the responsibility for the failure of the team.
Ποια βιβλία είχαν χαθεί?
Which books had gotten lost?
Χαθεί. Δεν είχαμε σκεφτεί τα αποτελέσματα της συμπεριφοράς μας. Δεν είχαμε σκεφτεί τα αποτελέσματα της συμπεριφοράς. Δεν είχαμε σκεφτεί τα αποτελέσματα της συμπεριφοράς μας. Δεν είχαμε σκεφτεί τα αποτελέσματα της συμπεριφοράς μας.
I heard you say busy he's but then my internet crapped out so I couldn't write it fast enough. It was just one word that it reminded me of. It is far better buying one whole air fryer instead of two halves. Smart ass. I mean, my air fryer is big enough to hold the two burgers, so that I was actually surprised that it was big enough. I mean, they're not that big of burgers anyway. They're kind of small, but still great. Oh.
Του. Είχε. Είχα. Πι. Να. Έρθει. Μαζί μας. Αλλά είχε αρνηθεί.
One kilogram of lasagna. Should I eat 2 chicken cordon bleus? No. To that I say no. 1 kilogram of lasagna is enough, dude. Don't overeat.
Αυτές είχαν σκεφτεί μια έξυπνη ιδέα. Έξυπνη.
Exipney. Clever. They had thought of a clever idea.
Του είχα πει να έρθει μαζί
I
μας,
could eat
αλλά
a
είχε
cow.
αρνηθεί.
Don't have a cow, man.
Του είχα πει να έρθει μαζί μας, αλλά είχε αρνηθεί.
Maybe it's a different kind of a cordon bleu being Gordon bleu. Gordon bleu. Hey, honey, you wanna eat some of that condom blue? The what now? The chicken condom blue or something. Perfektion. Save 736 days. Sounds foul. Funny people here today. Where'd you find potato chips like that, Veritansi? And also, how do you know that it tasted of both? They got one that is cannabis? Sea salt, Italian spritz, dick flavor, Carolina Reaper, Greek kebab, Bloody Mary. Naughty cheddar, dill pickle, pussy flavor, regular sour cream and onion, jalapeno habanero, double whammy, energy drink, magic truffles, caramelized onion. What are these? Some of these flavors, like, seriously. Mussels in white wine. Pizza. One is just pizza flavor. I mean, I have had a pizza flavored chips before. They're just a margarita pizza. So it's cheese, tomato, and bread. And the dough of it. I mean, it tastes exactly like what you would think a margarita pizza would taste like. See, as I'm back. Right. Well, I went to Urjala at Makeistukko and they have the dick and the pussy flavor ones. Cold beetroot soup. Dude, I'm eating. There's some burger for you too. Came out so great in the air fryer. Definitely gonna keep making. Definitely going to be using the air fryer for these burgers from now on. Pussy flavor. Dick flavor. People come up with the weirdest ideas. Just like those weird sodas that I drank at one point. Oblivion! Are we talking about Elder Scrolls Oblivion? Hell yeah. Oh! Never played Oblivion before. Cool. Blech. Glad you're enjoying it. It's a really cool game. So what kind of monstrosity did you make? I mean, if I am ever going to stream Oblivion, my character will not look normal. Indeed it was, Eldritch. Indeed it was. I never finished the main story in it. Like I said many times, the only Elder Scrolls game where I actually finished the main quest was Morrowind. That was the only one. All the others, not even close. Let's be glorious. Let's go to the Enchantress's place and run from here. The strange noise seems to be coming closer. That strange man bears a striking resemblance to some of the other odd characters you've met around the city. Hey, there he is. There's Harpo. Found him immediately. You're welcome. And also, I need to turn on Silly Clouds. Alright, cast detect. Oh, hey, what? How did I get here? I press enter by mistake. Fuck. Pressed enter when the cursor was hovering over the palace plaza. This dead-end alley looks much like the other streets of Shapeir. You feel a very slight tingling feeling almost beyond the limits of sensation. I got 89 magic points. I don't think I need to use a pill. I probably have around 800 hours in total in Skyrim. Maybe. Could be 700. But it's around that number. Because I played the original Skyrim and also then bought the special edition. I played that a lot. Alright. Detect the magic. Cast. Detect. A door appears. You feel a surge of power as the magical energy of the pill releases itself into your system. The pill makes you thirsty, so you pull out your water skin. You take a careful sip from your water skin. It tastes great. Alright. I just don't know if I'll be able to get into Morrowind. Still have a feeling that I should try at some point. You should. It's the best. You're not close enough to a door. Oh, right. Cast open. Good thing you can't hurt yourself like that. Oops. There we go. The magical world of wit. You have entered a very strange place. The path you walk upon seems to be carved from ivory. The walls around you seem carved of marble. Between the walls and the path is a gap through which you view total darkness when you look down. When you look up, you see the same limitless black. You have a funny feeling you aren't in Shapeir anymore. You have been walking through halls hung with the portraits of many wizards. At last, you come to some pictures that you recognize. You hear several voices. Who are you that enters the lofty portals of the Wizards' Institute of Technocery? We do not accept lives in our tower. Whoops. Oh! Ah, they took all of my stamina. And I lost honor. Whoops. I made a mistake. Yeah, I lose honor because I need to go in there and do the honorable thing of doing their tests and everything. The portrait is politely formal, befitting Aziza the Enchantress. The portrait shows a wizard with a severe nature. He appears totally humorless. The picture is entirely black. The portrait shows Harry Houdini in a typical state of intense concentration. Well, Houdini wasn't a magician, he was an escape artist. Like most of the wizards, Zara's expression is serious and intent. She shows little propensity towards humor. The portrait of Erasmus appears to be a duplicate of the one you remember hanging in his house on Zauberberg. You'd think that perhaps he has a few more crinkles around his eyes. You always wonder what Erana looked like. She reminds you of Genesta, a fairy you once knew. Reference to King's Quest IV. That's funny. He doesn't look anything like the way Peter Ledger drew him in Conquest of Camelot. Yeah, because he looked cooler, not the Disney kind like he is on that picture for sure. Alright, let's answer them. Dudley. Why have you sought to enter into the Wizards Institute of Technocery? Magic. Who do you call upon to be your sponsor and mentor in these hallowed halls of the Wizards Institute of Technocery? Well, here you can only answer one thing, and one thing only. Zara won't do, Aziza won't do, Arana won't do, Merlin and Houdini definitely will not do. And also, one of the evil guy in the next to Aziza is supposed to be Aravis. And who knows who is in the black? Maybe the wizard who turned into a demon that Rakesh was talking about. So there's only one person left who we had fun with previously. Erasmus. There's a moment of silence.
Do you actually request such a whimsical wizard to be your sponsor?
Oh, sorry, low voice.
Do you actually request such a whimsical wizard to be your sponsor?
It was the choice he made. But you know what Erasmus is like. Do we have to endure his sense of levity?
It was the initiate's decision. Let him abide with it.
Very well.
Magister Erasmus of Zauberberg, Archmage Extraordinaire, do you accept Dudley to be your initiate into the Wizards Institute of Technocery? You hear the familiar voice of Erasmus.
Let me see, Dudley. Ah yes, the young hero who was so bright.
You hear the squeaky voice of Fenris.
You think anyone who laughs at one of your jokes is to be intelligent? A good sense of humor is an excellent indicator of superior intellect. Yes, but the key word is good.
Erasmus! Do you or do you not accept Dudley?
I, Magister Erasmus of Zauberberg, do hereby accept Dudley as my initiate for wit.
Wizards Institute of Technocery.
Of course. Now, here are Spielberg before you can be initiated into wit.
Wizards Institute of Technocery.
Wizards Institute of Technocery. You must first prove you are magically and mentally worthy. You will be presented with a choice of 3 objects. Using the spells at your command, you must choose the correct object, move it to the stand, and close it to ring using only 3 spells. The choice of the first 2 spells should be self-evident, but the third is also Rasmus. All right. Well, good luck, young hero. Remember the joke about the man who grew more mellow as he grew bolder. He no longer had harebrained schemes. No, he no longer had such a hair-triggered temper. Erasmus! Very well then, young hero, please step into the dark room. Purely a formality. Don't worry about a thing. Ouch, my nose!
You find yourself in a strange place. For some reason, you cannot move your legs, although you see nothing constraining them. A strange feeling passes through you, as though someone were examining you closely. So that one. Then we cast the fetch. That one. And then we cast the trigger.
Very good, Dudley. You have shown yourself very capable in figuring out the spells needed for the pretest.
Thanks. However, before you can be considered a true wizard, you must pass a trial of initiation, which the Wizard of Wit will give you. Cool. I warn you, this test will take all of your wits and magical skills in order to succeed. If you succeed, then you will then face... but I can say no more. Say no more. So, hero, good luck.
Promises, promises. You said you would say no more.
Ah, Fenris.
Good luck, Dudley.
Thanks, Fenris. You have shown yourself to be resourceful in your use of spells under simple conditions. To become a wizard, you must prove that you are capable of using magic under time-critical and life-threatening conditions. You will be presented with a series of 4 tests. You will require all your intelligence and magic. Should you fail, your very life may be endangered. Will you accept the challenge and walk the path of wizardry?
Yes.
You find yourself walking on a narrow pathway leading to the edge of infinity. You hear only your own footsteps. You must now stand into the wind. The wizard's staff spins faster and faster. The scenery is awe-inspiring but unchanging. The pathway appears suspended in this timeless, dimensionless void. It leads off into infinity. A giant fan. Pretty much what it's turned into now. Whee! You hear the voices. You will certainly have to be more clever and more skilled if you hope to be initiated. Perhaps you should practice your spells more. Or maybe I should practice on walking on a path. And now we cast the levitate. And go up, up and away! Ah! I came down too fast. Too early. There we go. Dum-de-dum-dum-dum-da-dum-da-dum. Ah. You must now face reaching earth and earth and stone. The wall is made of earth and stone, just like they said. All right. Trigger. And then cast calm. The wall is made of earth and stone. Up, 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 up. Hey! Up, 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 up. Hey! No. Take it easy. There. Up, 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 up. You must now overcome the subtle strengths of water and ice. It's a gigantic piece of ice blocking the path. Alright, dart, I think it was first. Melted a little bit. You seem to have melted the hoarfrost. Now you can see the iceberg is fractured. And then we cast a bolt. And then we cast open. Part. Oh, I missed. Part. No. The fissure in the ice seems to be its weakest spot. There we go. Whee! You must now withstand the fury of my flames. There's a door blocking the pathway. There's some flames behind the door. All right, let's open the door, do a little bit of backdraft around here. With the door open, the fire's heat is more intense. Well, let's calm the fire down. The flames have died down, only to reveal a hole burned into the pathway. Well, let's catch fetch. Say, have you figured this out, or are you just playing it by ear? And now bolt. To make it fall over. There. Ta-da! You did it! You're at wit's end. Ha 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 ha. You have proven yourself worthy of the Wizards Institute of Technosity and Erasmus's faith. Congratulations. You are now a wizard initiate. Now you have outgrown the childish hero business and can devote yourself to years of metaphysical musings and esoteric exercises designed to invigorate your intellect and to manipulate your mental and magical muscles. You have passed this day from the lesser mortal plane into the realm of wizards. You are now qualified to begin your postgraduate magical training. In 15 or 20 years, you will be ready to return to the world of mere men. Until that time, you will bask in the sunshine and security of academia, knowing you shall receive the best of all possible educations. Ahead of you are the wonders of wizardry. Behind you are all the petty problems inherent in the mundane land. You have passed beyond those weaklings who depended upon your skills and dared to call you friend. You will now learn the real magic of the Wizards Institute of Technosity. Knowledge gained through careful study. Walk away from the world of those fools who claim they need you. You are more than just a hero now. You are a scholar. You have only to take the oath that you will ignore and forget about those who said they needed you in the land of Shapeir, and devote yourself to the improvement of your mind and magic. Will you take the oath? Hell no! They need a hero. I'm the hero. F you. If you say yes, the game ends. It's a game over if you say yes. It has a long text about how you spend like 20 years or such studying, Shapeir falls apart, and then you get the end screen. Well, it is obvious you think being a hero is more important than being a scholar. Perhaps someday, when you have matured a bit, you will comprehend the enormity of the education you have ignored. The Wizards Institute of Technosity is for real wizards rather than the real world. Also for a lot of pompous asses. Congratulations, Wizard Dudley. You have shown exceptional intelligence by refusing to take their silly oath. After all, what good is magic or knowledge unless you use it? Exactly. My graduation present for you is the reversal spell. You may recall the kobolds' use of it against you in Spielberg. Cast reversal and magical attacks and directed that you will rebound to their caster. But take care, it will not help against the indirect effects of other spells. You feel the thrill of knowledge. Now you know how to cast the spell of reversal. You should now return to Shapeir. They really need a real wizard here, like you there. And remember, those who can, do. Those that can't tell others what to do. Fenris, when is a rat not a rat? When it turns into its rat hole? No, when it's eradicated. What did the rat say as he fell 12,000 feet straight down? It's a long way to Tipperary. Or maybe cheese it, I wish I hadn't gone this way. Alright, what did the rat say?
I'm not sure either, but I know a way to find out. Care to volunteer? I guess I blew it. I cheddar be good for a while, right? Right. At any rate, wizard hero, good luck and farewell. Ugh. Could have given me a better landing there. Lost all my stamina again. A lot of magic points too. Honor went up, intelligence went up, magic went up, communication went up, and 127 points. What time is it? Don't want to tell about anything. Day is dawning on day 3. I did all that and I didn't even spend any time? Huh. Alright, works for me. Oh, we should go to the inn. And since it's still day dawning, I could rest here. Welcome, hero. Thanks. Yeah, mid-morning. 1 hour. You awaken much refreshed. And this is how well it works here. If you sleep an hour in the inn, you get all your stamina back. Yes, I know, Poet Omar. I get it. Got it. Good. Jeez. Genuine Saurus food trash can for Mother's Day. Show your mother what you think of her. I think of my mother being a trash can. Now it is time for us to go to the desert. If you are exploring the desert, you should visit the dervish at the oasis. He is a very wise man. The dervish lives in the oasis to the south. He knows everything that goes on in the desert. The oasis is a place in the desert where there is life-giving water. It is 5 scareen lengths to the south and 3 scareen lengths to the east from the town overlook. 5 scareen and 3 scareen. A scareen is the distance from here to over there. In Spielberg, these things weren't so friendly. Dwa dwa. Dwa dwa. Alright, mostly for water skins. Alright. Good. So that was 1 scareen, 2 scareen, 3 scareen, 4 scareen. Hey, yep, fuck. I wasn't ready. The waves of desert dunes roll towards the mountains. I wasn't ready. There was a freaking King Arthur there. I mean, if I had had the chance to look at him, the text would have said, what would I have said? He looks vaguely familiar. Maybe you've seen him in a camel a lot. This rock looks predictably much like any other desert rock. Hey, up. Bam.
You have triumphed gloriously over the brigand. 4 dinars and 40 sentiments. Look at all those stats going up after one fight. Dang. I mean, 7TV works better than anything else anyway, in my opinion.
Yes.
I'm gonna be practicing my force bolt on you a lot, mister. Not enough magic power. Okay, I'll cast one dart. Not enough for that either? Shit. That isn't a spell, I know, because I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. Stabby, stabby, stabby. And Force Bolt is already 34. Take mana pill. Take mana. Pill. There, maximum points. Rest. Can't really rest here. Alright. Run. Uh-oh. Take poison pill. The only effect is a tingling sensation, but if the apothecary is to be trusted, you should be safe from the effects of poison for a while. Damn. Uh-oh. The antidote has lost its strength. Shit. Yeah. Woo. You have dealt the scorpion your own deadly sting. You get the scorpion's tail, carefully avoiding its venom. Now we got the one scorpion tail. Can we get to the oasis now? There we are.
Freedom is like temper. Hero business is like eating peanuts.
This guy looks like he's been in the desert too long. Judging by the way his beard's attached to the palm, this guy must really like it here. They're very sturdy. It's very wet. The reflection of the Saurus proves that he's not a vampire. The sand below, the sky above. The sky above, the sand below. The dervish spends most of his time reflecting. Drink. You take a deep drink of the warm but refreshing water. You then check and refill all your water skins. There we go. Goody. Hey, Skim. Is that his beard wrapped around the tree? Mm-hmm. That it is. He spends all his days at this oasis, pondering, reflecting, thinking, pondering and thinking, and then thinking and pondering, and possibly thinking, and pondering. And also, that is not a Tauntaun. This is not Star Wars. This is Sierra, not LucasArts. This is a Saurus. Is there money in pondering and thinking? Probably, I would imagine no, but there's a lot of wisdom and intelligence. I mean a desert, not a planet of desert. I mean either Tatooine or Arrakis. And there's Mos Eisley. A hive of scum and villainy. Well, it's not a Spielberg raptor or Saurus, as they are said, as they are named. This is a Shapeir Saurus because they're red, and then there's this green, a wretched hive of scum. They spout. I would be honored to put your Saurus back into the staple for you, Effendi. Thanks. Still just midday. You know, I'm gonna go grind. I don't need the Saurus with me. I'm just gonna be grinding on some of the screens around here for a while. Yoshi! I did turn on the silly clowns, didn't I? Yes, they are on. Brigand. Gotcha. Pow! Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Waves of desert dunes roll towards the mountains. Still nothing silly. No, you're not silly. 5 dinars. I should get myself some vigor and healing pills. Let's go to the apothecary. I mean, soon it will be time to go to the inn to listen to the poet Omer. Poet Omer. Good day, Effendi. Good afternoon. The desert is a very dangerous place for any man. In the middle of the day, the sun will burn one. At night, many foul monsters prowl in search of easy prey. The dunes are all alike, and it is easy to lose one's way. Only if one is properly prepared, one can endure, or when one travels in a caravan. Ask about prepare. One must never travel in the desert without a source of water. You will need to buy a water skin from one of the merchants. A compass is useful to keep from getting lost. Food supplies keep away hunger are a good idea. The one thing that will aid you most to stay alive in the desert is a good riding horse. But it is my duty to protect this city against monsters that approach it. The brigands of the desert and the swift pterosaurs make travel by day in the desert even more dangerous. The brigands will happily kill you for whatever you carry. The pterosaurs will hunt you for your flesh. Only the brave and foolish travel the desert alone in the daytime. You mean me? A caravan is many travelers journeying together. It is much less dangerous that way. There will be a caravan to Razir in 14 days. So that's how much time we got. 14 days. Hey you! I got just the thing. A keychain with real Shapeir brass incentive on the end. Only cost you 1 dinar. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna buy that. I need an apothecary. Hello. Give a tail. Ah, wonderful. I was almost out of poison cure pills. Now I can make up some more. Here is your reward of 20 dinars. How many dinars do I have? 59. Well, 60 in total. No, 70. Beep, beep, beep. Bargain healing. Just what is it you are bargaining for? Pill. I got 29. So, bargain vigor pill, I think it's called. Now I got 19, so it's only 5 per set of vigor pills. I'm taking one more. There. You feel refreshed, invigorated, ready to take on any challenge. At least for a while. Take healing pill. That feels good. Just what you needed to relieve some of the aches and pains of everyday adventuring. And take mana pill. And another. There we go. Now we're fully healed. Nappia vaan vedetään. Melkoinen sankari. Pilleriä naamaan. Pillereitä. Pills here. Healing pills to magically restore your health. Mana pills to magically restore your magical ability. Magical. And vigor pills to magically restore your magical stamina. Magical. Antidote pills to magically cure venomous stings and scratches. So it works on scorpions and ghouls. To serve you is an honor. I mean, my honor is 60. So it should be an honor. Something for the poor, Fenty. Something for the poor. Give a dinar to a beggar. What a wonder! Is it a dream? Oh, Fenty, there is no end to your goodness. 300 points and 3 puzzle points. Toshure's stand contains some fine and sturdy specimens of pottery. The stand contains mostly broiled meats. Scory is the local food merchant. Slory is the local meat merchant. Scory and Slory, as in Cory and Lorianne. It's a nice reference to themselves here. The brazier is merrily cooking Saurus meat. The stand contains mostly broiled meat. I can't look at the bottle of Tabasco there. That's what it looks like.
We have delicious things for you to eat. Mouth-tempting falafels of fresh roasted lamb. Dates stuffed with honeyed almonds to tease your tongue. It is a certainty that you will enjoy what we sell.
You sure about that?
Great. Greetings, Hero Spielberg.
Ask about wares.
We have delicious things for you to eat. Mouth-tempting falafels of fresh roasted lamb. Hey, didn't you ask? Didn't we tell this all him already? Shut up and tell it again. Dates stuffed with honeyed almonds.
Ask about rations.
Our lizard jerky rations are very cheap, but delicious. They travel very well. Surely an adventurer gets hungry at times. You can get 5 meals but 4 but a dinar. You never need be hungry again. The jerky is prepared with only the finest, most succulent rock-flattened lizards.
Rock-flattened?
Our special blend of preservatives lets the rich, full-bodied lizard flavor come through. Since your speaks go so convincingly, then it will cost you a centime less. No, it is not right that such a speech be rewarded so little. It should be 20 centimes less. 20 centimes? Do you wish to simply give away our food? 5 centimes. Shouldn't I be bargaining here, not you two? 10 centimes for such a hero. Very well. For you, we will make a special price. It will cost you 10 centimes less than our normal price. May you be much the better for it. May it please you well.
Put the rations away in your bag. Now I should have, 8. Good. And it is sunset. All right. Goody. Then we can go here. This you gotta see. The asteroid. Yeah, whatever. There he is.
The poet will soon speak if you will but be seated.
What if I want to go to sleep? In the month of the serpent, in the year of the Jinn, the shadow passed over to cut us tail in. Astrologers foretell that doom shall come to dwell, and Shapeir shall be but sand upon the wind. Comes a hero from the north, riding on the very air, and this is sign that the first then beware. For darkness soon shall fall and shadow cover all, the city and the ones now living there. The first doom shall be fire, which shall burn the very stone. The next is air and rocks are overthrown. Earth shall be the third and the final doom is heard. The water gone, the city parched like bone. Unless the one called hero is a hero true indeed, who comes to help the city in its need, then will face the depths of doom. In the darkness of the tomb, from the elemental's master we are freed. You don't know this? Applaud!
Shema will be with you shortly with one of her splendid meals. Here is lemon chicken with the garlic and the lamb stewed with herbs. Eat in good health.
Lemon chicken with garlic and lamb stewed herbs. Fortunately, heroes barely ever get tummy aches.
We're most honored by your presence at our inn, Hero Spielberg.
I was talking to the poet, not you. Now sit down. A poem is but words used in a different way, in which the meaning is far more than words can say. A poem goes beyond the mere meaning of its words to express the deeper truths within it. Don't ask me why I went with that voice. Don't ask. Just don't. Companion conscience, ready to defend, teller to those that they may comprehend. A man of pride, yet sits he by my side, a person I'm pleased to call my friend. The poet, may his poems be praised, is most flattering in his assessment of me. I am but his follower. It is said that in Shapeir there is an inn, that in all the world you will not find its twin. The food is fine when there you care to dine, most excellently run by Ketakin. The Carastel Inn is unexcelled in its food and entertainment. To journey far across this mighty land, to face the deadly driving dusts of sand, the shining sun which sears the naked hand, and to survive it must be caravaned. A caravan is the best way to travel across Shapeir. Rasha Rakish Satarna, it has been said, is a lion in the soul as in the head. Denying glory walks where the heart has led, a ruler who now rules himself instead. Rakish has walked the path that few can follow. He is more a man than many men. What's a paladin? A paladin travels where his conscience leads, quietly helping others with their needs. Not for glory, neither then for gain, good alone shall be the judge he heeds. A paladin goes wherever there is need and obeys only true justice and goodness. Thank you. You are most welcome, hero who came here. May you always be so welcome in Shapeir. Such a thing was done with pleasure, hero, and needs no mention. Sunset approaches. I don't think I have time to go to the desert. Actually, I do. Let's just save the game and go to the desert again. I should be able to get a thing before we go to bed. I mean, if it gets to nightfall, we'll just have more fun with different kinds of enemies. You see sheer cliff walls where the mountains begin, stark against the brilliant blue of the sky. On a ledge jutting out from the cliff, a griffin seems to have made a nest. Some debris has fallen from the nest. You see various rocks lying on the ground around here. Give yourself a little room, hero. Ah, there we go. The griffin looks like a cross between a lion and an eagle. Seems to be sleeping. You don't see one just yet. One thing at a time, hero. Don't bother trying to talk to Merv at the Griffin. Merv? Hey Merv, I'm Dudley. Nice to meet you. You find a large feather in the nest and put it away. From this angle, the nest seems to be made up mostly of rocks. Thanks, Merv. The griffin's feather is gray striped with silver at the tip. There's brown fur attached to the quill. Ride! Go home. Your Saurus's natural homing instinct quickly sets you on the right path. You know, might as well wait for nighttime. Which is right now. Will be interesting to fight against some ghouls and such. The stars here appear to form a dark hand. This constellation is said to resemble a Saurus. The star pattern known as the dragon, the sign of the scorpion. Doesn't really look like a scorpion. Dart! Razzle dazzle! Bolt! Start again. Bolt. The ghoul's body clatters to the sand. Find nothing of value. You get the ghoul's claws. 2. Ghoul claws are horrible things to look at. Another ghoul, right. That comb casting animation is so freaking long, I hate it. Ow. Ooh. Can I find my Saurus now? There you are. Alright, Saurus, go home. We've had enough excitement for a night. 2 ghouls. Interesting. And they didn't find any jackalmen or even a pterosaurs. May thee be granted a happy evening, Effendi. Thanks. So my Force Bolt is at 48, Flame Dart 106. Calm is 70. Levitate went up to 18. Yeah, but the BGA version is not good in my opinion. I played it last time and I didn't like it at all. So empty here at night. Day-night cycle was too slow and the game was linear. Like you had no freedom to do things in any way you wanted to. Like some things got locked in, like I can't do this now because it won't let me sequence break. Like everything had to be done in a sequence and that was so annoying. Hero friend, a most strange fire has been seen outside the inn. Take care as you leave. The Qatar merchants could not set up in the plaza outside because of the fire this morning. Qatar are very wary of flames. Please be careful around it. You will have to ask Abdullah about that. Fire sale today. I sell you real wood bird by real fire elemental. Be the first on your block to own these. Greetings, hero of Spielberg. The fire elemental, he burned down this place. I guess maybe he no like souvenirs. It's hot, it's red, it's something you cook with, it burned my stand down. Hey, the fire elemental burned down my shop. I think maybe I gotta go into fire insurance next. If I insure you, you get fired. At least that will be the last time we see him. He is gonna be gone after this. It is the stand of Tashtari, the lamp merchant. The basket merchant's stand smells of wicker and straw. Lasham, the plant merchant. Alright, hey, one at a time, everybody, one at a time.
Greetings, hero of Spielberg. My oil lamps will light the way through the darkest night. Surely an adventurer such as yourself would have need for such a thing. For you, Effendi, I will charge but 15 dinars. Though it is far below the price I must pay for such an object, nevertheless I am outbargained, and you shall have it for a mere 10 dinar. May this lamp light your darkness.
You pay for the brass lamp and put it away. The shiny brass lamp is engraved on the bottom, Aladdin Lamp Company. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Ah, didn't notice you come in.
Have you seen the fire elemental?
It is magic, the most marvelous kind.
So very beautiful, dancing fires
Of flames. If I but had such a creature at my command, the pills I would make. Priorities, man. Priorities. The ghoul is a creature of the night. The scrape of its claws chills the soul and draws the very life away from you. It takes a very agile adventurer to avoid death at its hands. The sting of the scorpion's tail is death unless you take my poison cure pills. Unfortunately, even they will not help if you are struck by the tail more than once. The creature of the night. What beautiful music they make. I turned the Count Dracula on. Italian Dracula. Very well. If it will save the city, you may take the incense. You put the pouch of incense away. Yeah, we got it for free. You have in your possession a quantity of fire elemental attracting incense. Now I can continue with my experiments. 1,000 thanks for these, and may this reward of 60 dinars gladden your heart. Trust me, it does, because I was almost out of money. I only had 3 left of the golden dinars. I mean, 15 dinars for 1 claw. It's a good price to get. So much foam. What a wonderful smell. From the drink that I'm drinking now. Oh, it's been a long time since I've had Sprite. It was on a big sale at the store. It was like €1 from the normal price. Of course, I had to get one. I mean, I'm a Pepsi guy, but they didn't have the 7-Up on sale, so I had to get Sprite, and the Sprite is just fine. It's been a long time since I've had Sprite. Definitely prefer 7-Up. But it's not bad. Not bad. Day's dawning. I like it that it shows the width here, but there's no reason to go back. Hmm. I see. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Hey, sweet! Hello, Bone Jar. My guy, is that a spell? Take a choose of. What may I do to you? What may I do to you? I'm gonna do a thing that I haven't done before. It is not necessary to do so. This is just an extra thing that you can do in the game, if you want to. You know, it pops up when everyone eats pizza, when everyone drinks Sprite, a sweet
Pops up.
to your health. Or mine. Blech. Ask about the game.
If you didn't know the answer, then ask another, Prancer. Magic, magic, everywhere. Find it as Caesar's lair. Magic, magic, wait a bit. Find it in the soul of wit. Magic, magic in the stars. The astrologer can see that far.
Is it only in the remake then? Yeah, it's only in the remake. Well, goody goo, goody 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 goo. So I don't need to do it here at all. Good. No need to test anything then. Just get the hell out of here and never come back. Bonsoir, sir. After a while, crocodile. Yeah, fuck off, the alligator or whatever. I mean, apparently in the remake by AGS, you can actually start a game with Keep On Laughing. I've seen the game. It's atrocious, as far as I could tell. Atrocious game to play. I just wanted to see if it was in the original version, but it's not. Just looking it up, it showed immediately the AGS page and nothing else. Now, what I could do is... Actually, I should go to the weapons shop, even though we don't need to go here ever.
I am Isur, and this is my weapon shop. I make the best swords and daggers. What do you want?
The shop owner glares back at you. He looks strong and decidedly unfriendly. The fiercely flickering fire needs another faggot of firewood. The weaponer works up a sweat when he is heating his metals. Isur's heavy iron anvil doubles as a table for arm wrestling. One of the many trophies won at the Desert Wrist Wrestling Championships of Petalumeir. It's the Black Shield of Falworth. It's been repainted. It's a burnished bronze bonsai shield. It's the cover from the Shrine of Heroes quest, gone but not forgotten. Aw. The silvery shimmering coat of costly mail glistens in the glimmering glow of the fire. Somebody really loves their alliteration, don't they? The larger sword on the rack looks to be made of one of the giants of the desert brigands. The rack is used to organize Isur's many swords. Put away by a desert brigand, this appears to be a sword made from the tusk of the fierce desert creature known as a tisk. Obtaining a tisk tusk is a task because of the risk of getting a tisk ticked. A sword for the few, the proud, the mercenaries. A double-bladed axe, a precursor of Gillette blades. A mace in the face will make you race with haste to the nearest plastic surgeon's place. You can make short work of the wood elemental with this baby. A sword for the wee people. A mace in the face will make you race haste to the ratio. Let's face it, how many swords can one guy own? Answer, too many. You can just see the small wooden trapdoor underneath the anvil. I really didn't need to go in here, but I just wanted to add this shop to the map. It irked me that it wasn't on the map. So now what I could do is either I go and practice with Uhura, or I go to the desert. I mean, now that I have already the items that I need to defeat the fire elemental, now I just need to wait to get to the fire elemental. So might as well just go out into the desert. Out west, there is danger there. Go west, there's nothing but dunes and stuff. I mean, maybe eventually we'll be able to find some silly clowns that are supposed to appear here somewhere around and all. I mean, you still haven't seen even one. Well, we've seen only an Easter egg, but not any of the silly clown stuff. Only a Fresno raisin could love the blazing orange sun of Shapeir. It is amazing that anything can survive in the furthest-like desert. The dry heat of the desert has stunted the plant's growth. I mean, we still got mostly full water skins, so we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Just flavor text from the game telling that it's hot out here at the desert. As if we couldn't tell. If it were larger, you could sit in the shade. Look at the hero dance. Well, I'm sorry that I was dancing there, mister. Missed. I actually should do a lot of training with the Uhura because I am almost overburdened. To get my strength up. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-doo. What are the few living things in the desert? Sorry, but there's nothing I can tell you about that. That is a pterosaur. Let's see if I have the ways and means of defeating this thing. Aha! Gotcha. Aha! Gotcha. Shit. Ow, 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 ow. Bam. Shit. It sure is fast. It might have been a glorious battle, but ones in which the hero dies rarely make the front page. No glory in this story. Shit. That's what I get for going against a Pterosaurus. I am not strong enough at all. Still need to practice Bolt. The Bolt is going to be a very strong spell once I get it, into much higher levels than it is right now. Yeah, 48. Half away from freaking Flame Dart. But Force Bolt will be so overpowering. In the end. Like Flame Dart hopes it would be that strong. What are the few living things in the desert? Cacti. No hitting me when I'm casting spells thing. Yep. $5. Nice. Still no silliness happening around here. I mean, we're supposed to see, like, signs and a golfer. Even something special in the sky. Which is the most rare of the Easter egg silly clowns. Yeah. Just swinging wildly makes my strength go up. Now that you mentioned Sierra Month, have you ever played Empire Earth from Sierra? No. Never played that one. Don't even know what it is. Whoa, Scorpion. I guess I ran away. The hot desert air scorches your throat as you breathe. Well, then take a drink. It's automatic. Vitality went up because of that. Me running around like a headless chicken. A great RTS that is so much like Age of Empires. The Desert Scorpion is one of the deadliest creatures with claws and a poisonous stinger for a tail. Watch out, hero! A poisonous stinger. And again, they don't know the difference between poisonous and venomous. You start from the Stone Age and you go till the Space Age. An RTS. Countersigns like Megalomania. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's Megalomania, it's the same thing. You start with Stone Age and then you level up, and in the end you have UFOs and everything to attack the others. And nuclear weapons. Stabby, 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 stab, 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 do it. Nope. Shit. Woo. I have managed to get towards the final levels in Megalomania, but then it gets so ridiculously hard that I haven't been able to defeat the final enemies. I mean, Megalomania is a bit unfair in that regard, that when you get to the further levels, the AI just levels up way too fast, that it's unfair. Ah! Run! Run like the desert wind! Fart! And it'll leave you alone! Just leave a trail of shit. Oh! Well, I got lucky. I didn't know where I was, but apparently I was right here. Works for me. Save. Well, the only place where you can actually rest is in the inn. You cannot. It's not like in the first game that you can rest wherever. No, you cannot. The rest of option is not possible. Plus, you start over new on each level from a pre-assigned starting point, so it's not like you can keep the rewards of the previous level played. Yep, I have to start from the beginning, and also the starting area that you choose is completely random. Like you choose it yourself, but it might be one of the worst plots that you start from, and you cannot get any upgrades, and the enemy just kills you in a heartbeat. Because they got superior technology. Excavating resources is super slow for the player, while the AI just gets upgraded troopers like in a heartbeat. Oh yeah, everybody's a Machiavellian, pretty much a Machiavellian character in the game, even though they should have different kinds of attributes and personalities, but it's a big lie. To me, it's just a big lie. Like, they don't have any personalities. They're all the same. Start an alliance with somebody and suddenly they end it out of nowhere. Even if you have helped them with resources and such. Megalomania is a fine game otherwise, but holy shit does it get hard. It just loses its fun factor eventually. The sound of your footsteps seems to echo water in your ears. I still got a half full water skins. What are you talking about? Where are my silly clowns? Do they only appear if I'm out here with the Saurus? They shouldn't. Fine, I'll get the Saurus for next time then. Haha! Bitch, 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 bitch. That's a new tactic for me, just saying bitch while stabbing them. No, not that way, you dumbass, stupid bitch. Ugh. Boing. Fire sale today. I sell you real wood burned by a real fire elemental. Be the first on your block to own these. No thanks. And I thought you were reacting Porky Pig son of a bitch clip. Nope. Oh, wonderful. I was almost out of poison cure pills. Now I can make up some more. Here is your reward of 4 dinars. Yeah, I got 112 golden dinars. And also, I'm not overweight anymore because my strength has gone up. My dreams are hilarious. Amongst the several weird dreams I had tonight, I dreamt in the one that Spider-Man stream had a point redeem, where one could either drop a cat on his head for 1k points or a baboon for 10k points. What? So, a normal night. Yep. Midday. Open gate. Open gate. Get on it. Run to the desert. Fight a few enemies. I'm on a Saurus. I can go anywhere. I'm on a Saurus. I could go anywhere. I'm Monosaurus. I could go anywhere, including here, and here, and here. I do wonder if anybody knows what that was, or what the reference song is. What has happened to you, game? Where are my silly clowns? Turn them on and show me at least one. Still haven't seen any. Blop, 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 blop. I mean, silly clowns are just random things that can happen here at the desert, but we haven't seen one. One is a Persian golfer in a sand pit. Uh-huh. And the other one is all kinds of signs appearing. And they have funny text on them. But then there's the brigands that are stopping me from getting any of that. Bitch, 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 bitch. Oh, no. Here a clona, there a clona, everywhere there's a clona. Llama, llama, duck. I am yet again at my limit. I may retire now and become a duck. Llama, llama, there's a llama here and there and there. Llama, 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 duck. Stop! Dip, 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 dip. Run away, run away, run away. Yes, that was in the tune of the next level choice in Mega Man 2. You're welcome. Yeah, there is a possibility of a plane flying by, and that's the rarest of them, because I hardly ever see it. The dry heat of the desert has stunted the plant's growth. Still growing quite big. What do you think about it? That's not a plane. That's a scorpion. Bitch, 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 bitch. Strength is 100. Ha! Still mid-afternoon. I mean, there's no music in the game, so why not start singing Mega Man? Run, run, run away, gently down the stream. But the stream is in the desert, oh, it's just my piss, piss, piss down my pants, running away from the sores, merrily, 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 slushing in my shoes. Yeah, that was Gutsman. I just got on my friggin' Saurus. Get the friggin' up, asshole. Stabby, stabby, bitch, 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 bitch. Seems to work. Sunbathing on the balcony. Nice. I wonder if I'll be doing that once we get the warmer weather. Darth Picus knows his music. Yeah, it's almost here, but it's still going below 0 during the night. At least here it does. But soon it should get warmer. Can't remember who composed the Mega Man music. I know who did the Mega Man 2 music, but Mega Man 1 is... that I can't remember. Nope, I've already said previously, Darth Picus, I don't play Sega games. Or Mega. I have never seen in real life Mega Drive, and I don't play Mega Drive games. Or Genesis. I just don't have any connection with the Sega consoles, so I don't play the games. I mean, of course, I might have played the same games, but on the Amiga or something else, but not Genesis. No Master System, no Mega Drive, no Game Gear. Yeah. I mean, the only one that I had was the SG-3000. You can barely call it a console or a computer. I mean, it was a computer with a cartridge in it that you could put cartridges in. Upgraded version of their first console, you could say. Since you could program in BASIC. And Atari is the same thing, yeah. Don't have any connection with any Atari. Never seen Atari in my life. Other than Atari ST. But I didn't play anything on it. Yeah, but like I said, the thing is, I don't have any connection with it, so I just don't care. It's a lot. That's a thing with a lot of people. I mean, there are many who just go for anything that they want, but there are people like me that if it's something that I never did in my past when I was a kid, I just don't have any connection to it, and therefore no interest in trying. I mean, no offense or anything, it's just the way I am. Some people have asked if I would ever play Atari or Sega, and the answer is just no. Sunset approaches.
I'd buy that for $1. Welcome to the Plushy family.
No reading of the text?
Almost 3 years. Yeah. Dip 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 adak put that mofo in atrak yeah. SPIDER 2 CLAP SPIDER 2 CLAP SPIDER 2 CLAP.
Persian Golfer shoot 834. There it was. Finally, we get a golfer. And you ruined everything, you fucking bitch. Asshole! Finally get a fucking funny clown, fucking silly clown, fucking shit, and this fucker has to ruin every fucking thing. Fucking son of a fuck. Rot in hell! Asshole! Yeah, almost 3 years. Next month will be 3 years. No, the other way around. I found the silly clown and the asshole clown ruined it. Hey, Anchor. I had a neighbor growing up who had Sega only for the sports games. I don't know why I'm doing that. Yeah, you've been following for longer, but you've only been subscribed to 35 months. There's the difference. Yeah, 3 years, 10 months, almost 4 years.
Lamb falafels and sour cream, along with rabbit curry, are part of the meal for tonight. May do you good.
Thanks. Eat. Fortunately, your strenuous and regimen is here to prevent you from being thrown as Abdullah. Do I still time to go to Hakir? Hello, Harik. Celltail. 123 golden dinars. Do I have anything else to sell him? No. Hey, Abdullah's here.
Welcome, hero.
Thanks.
So Shapeir will be awash in flames.
Hero, you must save us all again. Yeah, don't put the pressure on me or something.
Hero, please take care of yourself. I worry for you.
Don't worry. I'm the one who should be worried. It is your good friend Abdullah Du. It is your good friend Shema. It is your good friend Shami. It is your good friend. It is an oil lamp. Batteries not included or even necessary. It is a large brass bottle. What a genie it could hold. It is one of several low round tables. It is a patron of the inn, drinking and dining, no doubt. Obviously a graduate of the famous Adventures Correspondence School.
A dreadful fire elemental stalks the plazas, burning all it touches.
Not for long, if you ask me. There it is. It is a magical mass of fire. Ah! Ouch! Come on, this way. Follow me. You have lured the fire elemental away from the plaza. Now you must try to weaken and capture. Drop lamp. You drop the lamp. It is very hurt and angry. I have a new flame now, you say to the lamp, and she's the light of my life. You could hold a candle to her, but inside your heart burns with the loss of your bright young friend, the lamp. The elemental is too far away to douse. Aha! No. Yeah! As you pick up the lamp and rub it, a small flame appears. When you rub it again, the flame goes away. You now have a magic lamp. You put the lamp safely away in your backpack. I defeated it. It's just your average everyday magic lamp containing a fire elemental. You're done for the day. I haven't played any of the Quest for Glory games when the many have recommended them. I highly recommend them.
Hero of the North, 1,000 thanks for defeating the Thing of Fire. We were forced to flee for our lives when it set the stand of Ali Chica aflame. Flowers of beauty, flowers of fragrance, most wonderful.
Great. Bargain flowers. Honor has gone up. Luck, vitality, strength, weapon use. Wow, it hit me for 20 hit points when I got fired. Was this where you die if you give flowers to guard? I have no idea. Don't remember anything like that. Don't remember anything like that happening. Must be some other game. Because you can only give the flowers to important people, like any of the Katas, Rakesh, Uhura, even Abdullah. But where it counts the most is when you give the flowers to Shema. Because every time you give flowers to Shema, you get more honor points. Or at least you get ones. At least ones. Today's good day for fighting practice. Every day is good day for practice. I can't tell her about the fire elemental that I just defeated. Can I tell about the scorpions that I defeated? I guess the tell about is very specific. Tell about past or psst. A! Press A before anything else, idiot. This game's stupid. All right, Uhura, let's go practice. Bitch, 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 bitch. Put your body into your thrusts. Ow. Brigands don't defend well. Keep your attacks like this, that. If I be Griffin, swing high. If I be Ghoul, swing low. Use best attack for monster. Swing low, sweet chariot. Carry me home. You got a good swing. My shield arm is sore. Damn. Look at that strength and weapon use going up. Woohoo! Oh, I don't have any water. I thought I... Oh, yeah, I emptied the water skins because I threw it at the fire elemental. Oops. I mean, I noticed that when I took the pill, it said that, alas, you do not have any water left. It's like, oopsie doopsie. Better go rectify this before I die of thirst. Which is a thing. Drink. Fill the water. Skim. There, much better. And back to work. It is good for Simba to watch us practice. He will need to learn soon enough. Now let's go practice some more. Ow! Scorpion always wiggles its tail before it strikes. Be ready to dodge. Ow. Ow. Move out of the way more. You got feet. Use them. Ow. Ow. Mommy. That time we both got workout. Pretty soon I be needing rest. Ow. Tastes great. And back to it. Pterosaurus is stupid but strong. Takes a while before it knows it is dead. Yeah, it's got a lot of HP. Ow. Ow. Here, watch my actions. Boo before I do. Swing high, swing low. Keep enemy guessing where your weather will be. Didn't say anything this time. Weapon use 138. I'm gonna be a master with the dagger soon. How many bigger pills do I have? 9. We're fine. 9 is fine. Also take healing pill. Just to be safe. Still mid-morning. Let's go. Come on, lady. I'm not leaving you alone. You're not leaving me alone and all that and whatever. Stabby, 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 stabby. Ow. Put your body into your thrusts. You're so exhausted that everything you do hurts. Better get some rest. Went up by 10 points and strength went up too. I can carry almost 100. My muscular, the strength going up. Hey, Hora. Want to practice? You do? Jackal may be cowards, but they do fight well. Keep sword on one at a time. Take it out as fast as possible. Out for dinner, out for movie. Out for good. Ow. She's really hitting me hard this time. You got take on a pack of Jackalbit now. Thanks. Hooray! More! I mean, it's only midday. Let's practice some more. Ow. What? Stop. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. 6 marker pills left. Three points to strength. Nice. Well, after taking the Vitiligo pill, I'll take a Rogaine pill. That time, we both got a workout. Alright, that's enough with the Hura. Let's go outside. Gotta practice the bolt. But first... escape. No need to escape. I've heard that it was you who vanquished the fire elemental. How wonderfully brave you must be. Let's tell about the fire elemental. You ardently described the fire elemental to Harik. I must sadly admit that it did get out of hand. I suppose you did the right thing in vanquishing it. Sometimes I wonder about your priorities and loyalties. 12 vigor, 10 heal, 12 mana. Hey, my luck went up after talking to him. Sorry, Saurus, I'm going on foot. Day 6 is going to be also nothing but grinding. Because on day 6, nothing happens. So we're just gonna be... It's gonna be grinding for this day and the next. Maybe I should end the stream here, because it's nothing but grinding. Nah. It would be silly to end the stream here just because it's grinding. I mean, there might be situations when I'm gonna die. Because I'm an idiot. I mean, at this rate, now that I've practiced so much with Uhura, I might actually be able to take on a freaking Pterosaurus. Not sure if I can. But you, my good friend, watch out! Will be practice for my bolt. This is what I really need to practice now, just to get my bolt up. It's at 68 points. Whenever it cast open. $65. $65. You detect no magic here. 64. Hey, trigger went up. Ugh. Your weapon is now magically charged. Dazzle! Dazzle! Ha-ha! Victory! The Pterosaurus is quite dead. Get claw. No use for its claws. Get tooth. Get fang. No. Get skull. Can't get that. Get skin. Get hide. Get okay, we got credits here. Apparently Control G is credits. Get meat. Get tail. No use for its tail. Get eye? Can't get that. I guess there's nothing to gain from killing it, you know. Other than superiority of killing a pterosaur. Quest for glory to Pterosaurus. Ei ole perkele. Pterosaurus is perhaps one of the most challenging monsters in Quest for Glory 2. However, it is also the most useless, as it's the only one that provides neither money nor components to be sold. Yay! Magic user in particular should be wary of this creature as it can attack faster than the player can cast their spells. Ha! Proved you wrong! I defeated that thing with my magic! Ha ha ha! I don't care. I want the enemy. Go away, text. Fuck off. Why is the text still there? Get out of here. Bitch, 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 bitch. Force Bolt went up on 9 points. Why are you pointing a giant scorpion with a piece of chalk? It's a sword. It is a thoroughly dead scorpion. Is it an ex-scorpion pining, or was it only just pining for the fjords? Finally, keep off the grass. Damn it! He means the puny dagger. Oh, yeah, it's a dagger. Small and sleek, local dagger. Haha. So Robin ran away, and now at the end, and bravely ran away. Can I have a brigand? Even though I don't need it, but it would be nice to kill something easy. Never understood why they made the spellcasting for Dazzle and Calm so long of an animation. The animation is just way too long. 70 points on Dazzle. And also, aha! Bitch, bitch, bitch. Doot, doot. Hey, Flame Diner went up by 5 points. Not bad. Maximum speed 1.5. I mean, it's got stubby arms, so of course it only uses its kicks and its maw to bite me. And I tell them, you okay? Just saying, yes? No. No one responds. Bitch, 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 bitch. No, that's it's my war cry in the game. For stabbing. So I just say bitch, 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 bitch. I mean, Hoompa Doompa earlier thought that I was doing the Porky Pig bitch thing. But it's just my war cry. Bitch, 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 bitch. They are called a bitch until they die. Which most assuredly will happen. I really wish I could see that freaking plane flying. I've never seen that Easter egg as far as I remember. Maybe it doesn't happen here in this desert. Maybe it only happens in Razir's desert, not Shapeir's. Although I would imagine that it would happen anywhere. Oh, yes. We do need water badly. Without water, you would not survive even an hour in the desert. I know! Gabriel just reminded me. I mean, every time I take a pill, we drink water, so of course it's been used already. Don't get stuck on a freaking rock, you idiot. I think this is the way to town. Yes. I was keeping in mind on where I'm going.
Phew.
I really should go on to Saurus though, because you know, it's safer and we can just say go home and he'll come here. Good day, Effendi. That's my only answer because I'm dry. Dry as the desert, that is. My, you are the brave and fortunate one. I am now almost completely stocked with scorpion venom. I will purchase one more scorpion tail. You take the money and put it away. You dropped the scorpion tail. There. Alright, so now... From now on, I don't need to take the scorpion tail. If I kill a scorpion, just leave it. When he says that, it means that he won't buy anymore ever. It's just like with the mushrooms in the first game, that the healer will only take so many of them. Only so many. If I had a dog, I'd name it Bitch. Imagine all the possibilities, like, my bitch is licking her ass again. Okay, I'm tired, very sorry. In case there are people that are unaware of that Porky Pig reference, Warner Brothers had a Christmas party where they showed funny videos, and one of them was a Porky Pig stuttering "son of a baby" after hammering his finger, and then he said happily to his camera, "Haha, you thought I would say son of a bitch now, didn't you?" Yeah, it's notorious these days. You can find it on YouTube. Easy to find that clip. Yeah, my communication went up because I said greet and thanks. I mean, it's communication. You say hello, and then you say thank you. Not only polite, but also good for communicating. Found a movie I'm going to watch with my soon-to-expire movie tickets. It's some kind of animation with cats called Flow. I think I've seen a poster of it somewhere. No, on a Discord, like Rift Tracks probably. Most likely it would be Rift Tracks. Evening time, Saurus, let's go. And it's an earlier one too, isn't it, Oompa Doompa? Because Porky Pig looks completely different, like it's their 30s cartoons, because in black and white. It's the 30s Looney Tunes. Merry Melodies, as they were known. At least I remember it being in black and white. Downtown Shapeir, next exit. No, it's back there where we came from. You're pointing the wrong way. We ain't found shit. Finally, action. Bitch, 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 bitch. These brigands are so easy now. A lot of money too, which we don't need. Get along, doggies. $6. Getting more rich by the second. Have you ever tried to walk like these characters in the game do? Yep. I don't belong in the Ministry of Silly Walks, so I cannot do it. I don't have the permit. Also, where's the nighttime? I mean, it's been sunset for quite a long time now. I would have thought that the nighttime would have started. Well, there's the nighttime. Another freaking scorpion. Just run. I don't want scorpions. I want my horse. There you are. Let's see if we can find some Jekyllmen. Those are the only enemies that I haven't seen yet. I found everything else, even the Pterosaurus, but no Jekyllmen. And there they are. Right on cue. With low IQ. Stab them bitches! Stabby stab. Stabby stab. Stab stab stab. Stabby stab. Cast a bolt. Stab stab stab. Cast a bolt. Stabby stab. Cast a bolt. You have bested the Jekyllmen. I am going to guess that I will get 15 dinars. Well, I was way off. A third way off. 41 dinars and 35 sentiments. I've got 191 gold and 280 brass. I don't need that money. I really don't need the money. Run. You can't do that while riding a Saurus, you'd fall off. May thee be granted a happy evening, Effendi. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-doo. Yee-da-da-da. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-doo. Dee-bee-be-da-dee. So apparently Abdullah appears here when the night is still young. I must be sure to consult the astrologer about the fire elemental. It must certainly be a bad omen. Sure.
The supper tonight is Saurus stuffed with grapes and saffron rice and honeyed rabbit. This is a specialty of Shapeir, and I hope you will like it.
Saurus stuffed with grapes and saffron rice. And honeyed rabbit. Stuffed with grapes. What an interesting choice. Eat. After a meal like that, you feel it will be a struggle even to make it to bed. But what the hey, you're a hero. You can do it. And I will follow Sherma to the kitchen. I will go to my room.
Day number 6. More grinding. Hooray!
Yeah, I think one of the meals consists of goat's eyeballs. Yeah. It's space at 2 exclamation points. You do it! That's how I remember it. You do it, space, 2 exclamation points. Oh yeah, I forgot to get the flowers too. Shema. I need plenty of mana pills. There we go. $21 mana pills. How heavy are these mana pills if I'm all getting closer to overburdened when I have used a lot of money? I mean, are the pills like this size and you just... Time to take my pill!
Would you care today to try some fried bread and honey? Perhaps you would like hot spiced sauce on a stick? What about some nice lizard jerky? I could go for some lizard jerky myself.
That's what I'm here for, the rations. Actually, first we greet. Then we bargain. And thanks. Good news, it's a suppository. Maybe they were originally supposed to be potions, but they got renamed. Could be. About the size of a needle point, but with the density of a neutron star. That's what it starts to feel like. I saw you right, duck. No, not swiped. Ninja'd. Because I'm ninja. You never see me coming, but I will steal the glory. That's how ninjas work, right? Keep off the grass. Fine, I'll go to the next screen. Somehow I remembered that quote. Yeah, Gabriel uses it a lot when I ninja. Especially great. Point.
Bitch, 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 bitch.
This bitch has nothing on me anymore. Nothing! Victory. Victory so easily. Category is sorry. Albuquerque, 152,700 cubits. I knew I shouldn't have taken that left turn. Any planes up in the sky? Go ninja, go ninja, go ninja, go! Go ninja, go ninja, go ninja, go! Die, 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 stabby, 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 stabby. Search the booty. Captain John Luke Picard of the USS Enterprise. Keep off the grass. Fine. Hours. Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. For what business? And also, nice of them to take the weekend off. But still, what business hours are these? For what business are these hours for? What is your quest? That was quick. Stabby stab. Stab your god, stab your face, stab your fun. Stab your forge, stab your ass and get away. Please die. I don't want to die myself. And yes, I did say that stab your fart. What of it? You know, when you're panicking, you don't have time to think of the lyrics. You just say whatever comes to your mind. And stabbing somebody in the fart is a good way of stabbing somebody. Keep moving. Take me out of this awkward situation, please. It would be nice to see the last of the Easter eggs or the silly clown stuff in the desert. But it still hasn't shown up. Stabby, 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 bolt! Stabby, 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 stabby. Weak. Desert side litter removal crews next 3 dunes. Ah, let's go find them. Maybe Roger Wilco will be there. It's so nice that an Easter egg prevents me from getting on my Saurus. How many times am I gonna find that? Can I get the plane instead? No, for fuck's sake. Leave me alone! Stabby stab. Bolt in your big fat face. I will cast a bolt on your ass. Take that, you son of a bitch! Will you die? Thank you. Pardon me. Hey. Keep up grass? Seems to be the thing today. Just keep off the grass. There should be not a pterosaurus coming from the right, but a plane coming from the left. Force bolt is 121. There's no need for that here. Oh, come on. I need to practice. It's only at 18. Fine. It sure looks peaceful when it's dead. You're not a plane in the sky. You're just an idiot on the ground. F off. Sneaky step to the fart is a 2-ninja way to dispose of the fart known as the silent killer. It's a known counterattack to do to that, yes. And also the bolt is doing so much more damage now than the dart. The dart used to be the way to go, the flame dart, but now the force bolt is taking over. Although I could practice the dart for a little while. Half full. Good. And we're at mid-morning. We still got a long day ahead of us. I mean, I could just end the stream here. And I'll do the grinding on my own. And we'll continue from day 7. Day 7 is when the things will start to happen again. But for this day, I'm gonna be just grinding tomorrow for the whole day. And save just before, well, just when day 7 starts. We're not finishing this today, are we? I'm not even halfway through the game. I mean, I'm only barely third way through. This game is long. A lot longer than the first. I mean, we're barely anywhere. But yeah. This game is a lot longer than the first. And also time has been going forward really slow because of the battles. But it's a good thing because look at my grinding. My weapon use is almost maxed out already. I mean, the maximum points is 200, and at this rate, I'm gonna be maxed out on so many stats just from all the ridiculous grinding. Which is great. For a magic user. Last thing I'm gonna do here is gonna get more vigor and healing pills. Let's see, my weight is 88 right now. What if I say hello again? Ah, good day. I'm busy as always, making up a batch of pills. If you need something, just let me know. Bargain healing pill. And then bargain vigor. Vigor pill. Pull. $9 for these pills? So one pill weighs about 0.4. Them some heavy pills, man.